And good evening. This is Kory Hartman in the SevereStudios headquarters, and we've got an active weather situation going on here this evening. It is about 4:28 p.m. here on the 21st of May. We are in peak tornado season. And the reason we're coming on is to share some of our live storm chasing video with you. And we're also here because we are going to be doing live coverage for our SevereStudios radio stations that we have across the upper Midwest. So right now, as you can see, we've got a pretty good line of showers and thunderstorms that are severe, stretching from the Blue Earth, Minnesota area all the way down through Des Moines. You can't even see Des Moines on the radar right now because of all of the warnings that are going on, including a tornado warning for the Ankeny area, and then stretching all the way down into portions of northern Missouri. In addition to that, there is a severe thunderstorm warning into portions of southwest Wisconsin near the Mineral Point vicinity. This is a supercell. It has been rotating from time to time, but there is no tornado warning on it at the moment. And this is the closest to where we need to do the most coverage, so we'll tell you about this. This is for Lafayette and Iowa counties in Wisconsin for some 60-mile-per-hour winds and the possibility of half-dollar size hail. And again, that is heading toward the Mineral Point area. The entire portion of southern Wisconsin here, including Baraboo, Madison, over toward almost to the Milwaukee area, and let's call it Richland Center down to Platteville. All of this area just under a new tornado watch that goes until midnight tonight. Some other counties have been tacked on here along the river heading up toward Winona, Wabasha, Durand, Wisconsin, where we've got a radio station in our SevereStudios network. We've been giving live coverage for Mankato, Minnesota already tonight with the Mankato Radio Group, which is our SevereStudios clients. And there is a tornado warning there for northeastern Blue Earth County. That goes until 5 p.m. tonight. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado near Mapleton, Minnesota. And that is moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. As we get a little bit closer here, you can see that there's a few areas of rotation that could potentially spin something up. But I think right there, maybe even a little bit of a donut hole right there, is the rotation that they're looking at. Now, it's not very clear on radar as to exactly where that rotation is. And again, there's some spin in the atmosphere. This is right under the upper level low. And so anywhere along this cluster of storms here, I can't really call it a line. It's kind of a mishmash cluster of storms here. As they kind of move their way and rotate a little bit, we could have some spin up tornadoes. So as we always do, we're going to take things from north to south. Again, this is southeastern Minnesota. We're south of Minneapolis here, southwest of the Owatonna vicinity. We've got radio partners in Owatonna as well at KOWZ. We'll bring those partners in if we need to here this evening. At the top of your screen, you see we've got all sorts of storm chasers out there. Jordan Hall right now is checking out tornado damage in the Greenfield, Iowa area. And we've got a bunch of other chasers that are spread out across Iowa at this time. None that I see right now in the Minnesota or Wisconsin areas, but we'll keep our eyes to see if anybody pops up on the radar map here, and we'll see if we can get some live streams here in the upper Midwest. So let's again take it here from the tornado warning in the Mankato area. Once again, this is for northeastern Blue Earth County. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado near Mapleton and moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. But again, any one of these little appendages here could potentially spin something up. In fact, you can kind of see some of the spin in the atmosphere as we rock the radar from earlier to right now. You can see everything's kind of curling just a little bit, and that means there is the potential there for some spin, maybe a tornado. All right, so red is tornado, yellow is severe thunderstorm. Let's talk about this severe thunderstorm warning here for Freeborn, eastern Faribault, southwestern Steele, and southern Waseca counties. This is going to go until 5 p.m. here, about another half hour yet. Severe thunderstorms located near Wells or areas to the west of Albert Lee. Those are moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. The threat here is 60 mile per hour wind gusts. Once again, 60 mile per hour winds. Freeborn, Faribault, Steele, and Waseca, southern Waseca counties. And that severe thunderstorm warning goes until 5 p.m. As we slide into Iowa, we're in northern Iowa now. We have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for western Worth, northwestern Hancock, and for Winnebago counties. Severe thunderstorms located along a line from Forest City to near Walters. That's moving northeast at 40 miles per hour with 60 mile per hour wind gusts and some penny-size hail. As we continue to slide down here, I do need to switch to the Des Moines radar so that we can get a little better look at these storms, and then we'll continue on here. This is to the west and southwest of Mason City, Iowa. And what we've got here is a severe thunderstorm warning until 5 for Worth, Wright, Franklin, Hancock, and Cerro Gordo counties. Once again, Worth, Wright, Franklin, Hancock, and Cerro Gordo counties in north central Iowa. Severe thunderstorms here, 60 mile per hour winds are possible. These storms are clipping. They are moving northeast at 60 to 65 miles per hour here. So if you're looking ahead of the line, you're thinking Mason City, Charles City, Parkersburg, Waterloo. You're going to be in it within probably the next hour, maybe hour and 15 minutes, okay? In the Iowa Falls area here near Webster City, we have another severe thunderstorm warning and a tornado warning that we'll get to in just a second. Remember, any severe thunderstorm has the potential tonight of spinning up a tornado. So if you're in either a severe thunderstorm or tornado warning, need to watch it very carefully. So this severe thunderstorm warning clips a whole bunch of counties here in central Iowa. This is Story County, Marshall County, Hardin County, Wright, Franklin, Grundy, Boone, and Hamilton. There's portions of each one of those counties under this severe thunderstorm warning. That goes until 5:15, and again, 60 mile per hour winds are possible here, especially as we get toward Williams and Buckeye and Jewel Junction. So now let's take a look at this tornado warning that we have here. This is a tornado warning for northern Boone and southwestern Hamilton counties. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Stanhope, or about 14 miles south of Webster City. So there's Stanhope. Let's see if we can see any rotation. Again, very hard to pick anything out. There might be a little rotation right there to the northeast of Stanhope. But things are really messy on the radar here this evening. Let's check normalized rotation. Maybe that's a little bit right there. There's a little bit of rotation there. There's some outside of the tornado warning over near Radcliffe. So again, we're kind of going to be shooting fish in a barrel here, or playing whack-a-mole with these little spin-ups. There could be some rotation near Williams, some here near Jewel Junction, some back here to the southeast of Stanhope, and some over here near Radcliffe. Needless to say, if anything approaches your area, you want to go ahead and seek shelter. So if I was in Radcliffe or Buckeye, I'd be in shelter. Jewel Junction down to Randall, I would be in shelter here in central Iowa. That's where we are right now. So things get a little more dicey as we slide toward the Des Moines vicinity here tonight. If you have friends in Des Moines, they've already had severe winds that came through early this morning, and now we're talking about another line of severe thunderstorms with possible tornadoes. If you are in Altoona, downtown Des Moines, Norwalk, Carlisle, you want to be in shelter right now. This pink box here indicates a confirmed tornado. And we're going to talk about that here in just a second. But again, if you're in Carlisle or anywhere from downtown Des Moines to the east, or Altoona or Mitchellville, fast-moving storm confirmed tornado. But I do want to keep moving from north to south. So this other tornado warning here in the red that includes Polk City. This is a tornado warning for northern Polk, southwestern Story, southeastern Boone, and east central Dallas counties. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado over the Johnston area, moving northeast at 50. So Johnston is right here at the bottom of the screen. Again, in the Ankeny, Polk City, or Elkhart areas, you want to seek shelter at this time. So again, this is northern Polk, southwestern Story, southeastern Boone, east central Dallas counties, with a possible tornado over Johnston, moving northeast at 50. That means the Ankeny area and Elkhart are in the path of this particular rotation. Now, let's go back to this storm very near the Des Moines area, and this is a confirmed tornado. This is confirmed by radar, which means we can probably see it on the correlation coefficient. Indeed, there it is. So this is all rain and whatever, but this is debris here in the yellow and kind of light green color here. This is a confirmed tornado. The radar can now see the debris, so it looks like it touched down here north of Martinsdale, moved up towards Spring Hill, and was doing damage. Now the damage is kind of spread out a little bit, so maybe this is dissipating, but we can't take any chances. If you are east of Norwalk, if you are along US 65, if you're over toward Carlisle, Pleasant Hill, Altoona, or Mitchellville, you want to be in shelter at this time because this is a confirmed tornado and it's wrapped up in all of this mess here. And again, this is moving in a northeasterly direction. We will loop it just a little bit so that you can see which direction things are moving here. And it is moving directly in the vicinity of Carlisle, Iowa. So the southeastern Des Moines metro area. Surrounding all of this, there is another severe thunderstorm warning. You can kind of see the box is huge here. This is a severe thunderstorm warning for a number of counties. I'm not going to call them all out. If you are in Earlham, St. Charles, or Murray, you are out of the danger. But if you are in Altoona, Carlisle, Hartford, Milo, or Norwood, you are definitely still in the threat for 60-mile-per-hour winds and a possible tornado here near the Carlisle area. Continuing to slide south, we're working our way into southern Iowa now, and we've got a couple of tornado warnings here. These go until 4:45, so not much longer. Tornado warnings for Madison, Union, Ringgold, Clark, and Warren counties. If there was any danger here, it would be here northwest of Osceola, moving up toward Jameson and the New Virginia area. So a couple of warnings here. New Virginia, Jameson, Osceola, and again, this is sliding in a northeasterly direction. All of these storms are moving at least 60 miles per hour, 6-0, and this particular storm says it is moving, the National Weather Service radar says it's moving at 75 miles per hour. This gives you absolutely no time to get into shelter if you are in Osceola, Jameson, New Virginia, and as we look downstream here, Indianola, Milo, Lacona, and Norwood, you want to be in shelter at this time. We've got Owen McCormick, who is in the area, and looks like his stream has locked up a little bit here, so I'm going to see if I can get that moving again here at the top of your screen. Well, first of all, I'd have to have a working mouse. So, well, let's take a little break here. There we go. We've got the light back. Added a new mouse here, and I should have made sure that it had a good battery. But anyway, so let's go ahead and get Owen's stream going again here if we can. He may be locked up. He had actually sent me a message that said he couldn't stream. And what does he say here? Could not access the specified channel. Well, this is when we've got to do some on-the-fly fixing for our storm chaser here. So McCormick, there's Owen. Let's fix his stream, shall we? So we will shut it down. We will reconfigure it. And we'll ask him to try again. All right, so we'll get that back up here. We've got, by the way, numerous SevereStudios Storm Chasers out there streaming tonight. We've got 9. Hunter, Brett, Ryan, Matt, Riley, Nick, Aaron, Darren, and Heather, all currently streaming at SevereStudios.com. You can watch a whole bunch of Storm Chasers individually if you like here this evening. All right, well, we'll work on Owen's stream, and we'll work on, seems like everybody's stream's kind of having a problem right now. This happens when there's a big tornado outbreak. Let's talk about our friends in Missouri just real quick here. Northern Missouri, this is Mercer and Harrison counties. Quarter-size hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. A little bit further to the south, Lynn, Grundy, Ray, Carroll, Caldwell, and Livingston County, Missouri. 60 and quarters, and there's a bunch of 60 and quarter warnings that stretch all the way back down, well, basically into the south of Kansas City, western Missouri area. So yeah, a busy evening. So let's go back to what we've got going on here in Wisconsin. Once again, a severe thunderstorm warning here for Lafayette and southeastern Iowa counties. The hail threat has come down on this one to 1 inch. So quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts here in Iowa and Lafayette counties. This severe thunderstorm warning in southwest Wisconsin is going to remain in effect until 5 p.m. So this is Mineral Point. This is areas south of Dodgeville. We are southwest of Madison, Wisconsin, watching that particular cell. These areas shaded in red are all tornado watch, and a tornado watch means conditions are favorable for tornadoes. All right, let's slide back up to the northwest here, and let's look at Mankato to Durand, Wisconsin. So we've got quite a bit of thunderstorm activity here. Fortunately, none of it is severe just yet into the Durand area, but a pretty good thunderstorm going on. Lots of cloud-to-ground lightning. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to 10 cloud-to-ground lightning strikes in the last 5 minutes in and around the area. Quite a bit more lightning as we get over here toward the Owatonna and Faribault and Mankato areas, with another tornado warning that has been issued as of about a couple minutes ago here. This is for Le Sueur and Waseca counties. Le Sueur and Waseca counties now in Minnesota. This is a cluster of severe thunderstorms capable of producing tornadoes, and these are located from Waterville to Elysian, moving northeast at 40. So there's Waterville, and Elysian is down there, and this is all moving in a northeasterly direction at about 40 miles per hour. So if you are in Waterville, Kilkenny up to Montgomery and areas to the southeast of Le Center, you want to be in shelter. Again, this is for Le Sueur and Waseca counties. Tornado warning until 5:15. Tornado warning until 5:15. Further back to the west here, just near Eagle Lake and to the east of Mankato, this is a tornado warning for Blue Earth County until 5 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm cluster capable of producing tornadoes from St. Clair to Mapleton, moving northeast at about 40. So again, we're watching kind of these 3 areas here, middle of your screen. One here south of St. Clair, one up here north of Janesville, and this other one here to the northwest of Waterville. So any one of these could potentially spin up a tornado. There's a little bit of rotation there. There's a little bit of rotation there. Nothing that jumps out at you on the radar, but there is definitely spin in the atmosphere, and any one of these storms could fire off a tornado at any given time. All right, looks like Owen McCormick's stream has come back, so 2 thumbs up for the live tech support happening there. It looks like maybe Jordan's stream went down as well. I know he was going to do some drone flying, but it looks like maybe Jordan's stream has gone offline at this time. Riley Dibble is traveling down the interstate there. His stream kind of comes and goes. And then we've got Aaron Pippin, who's up there as well. And all of these guys are basically in the areas southwest of Des Moines. So speaking of Des Moines, let's jump right back down there because we've got two tornado warnings now, and this is one of those times where we're going to turn off some of these other boxes. And I'm telling you, if I was in Pleasant Hill, I would be in shelter. If I was in Mitchellville or Colfax, this is wrapping up right here, and there could be the potential here of a big tornado. Again, I'm not seeing any debris. Maybe there's a little debris falling out of the sky near Carlisle, but this is really wrapped up here. Big inflow notch. We've got winds wrapping into the storm. Backside RFD push is coming out here as things move on up toward Highway 163 and eventually toward I-80. Again, this is the Des Moines metro area, and there could be a tornado buried in this massive rain area here to the east of Pleasant Hill. Okay, well, there's definitely a tornado here because we've got a debris ball. So this is on reflectivity. This is all debris right here. If we switch over to debris tracker, there is no mistaking this one. This is a tornado on the ground doing damage just south of Cambridge, Iowa. So this is going to be approximately 2.5 miles south of Cambridge, Iowa, and continuing to move northeast at 60 miles per hour. They're going to need another tornado warning here momentarily. We're going to just say if you're in Cambridge, if you live along Highway 210 here in central Iowa over toward Maxwell, up toward Shipley, we've got a confirmed tornado. It's right there, and there's the new warning. As we were talking about it, the new warning came out, and you can see how far out they drew that warning because it is moving again at 65, now make it 70 miles per hour. As of 1 minute ago, a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located right near Cambridge, and again, we can see it on the radar. There's the debris. There's what the storm looks like. Big hook echo, big hooked echo. If you live near Cambridge, Iowa, you need to be in shelter. Big debris ball. This is heading up toward Colo, areas north of Maxwell. This is going to hopefully stay east of Nevada. But if you live along US 30 east of Ames, you need to be in shelter immediately. Big tornado. Without a doubt, you can see it. Inflow wrapping around the storm. This is going to be a big hail core over here. We haven't talked about hail much. Let's talk about it real quick. We're pretty close to the radar, but there's going to be some big hail in here from Ames down to Huxley over towards Shipley. As the top part of this storm, the supercellular part of this storm continues to move in a northeasterly direction, and it is dragging this tornado right along with it. There's no missing it here, folks. This is a big tornado that just went to the east of Cambridge. I mean, we're talking maybe a half mile to a mile east of Cambridge. And this is scary, folks. This is why we're on. And of course, we're on SevereStudios YouTube. We're also broadcasting live to the radio station that I'm sitting in right now, which is 99.7 Max FM in Baraboo, Wisconsin. Now, as we get up here toward the Baraboo area, you can see we've got no warnings. The severe thunderstorm warning down to the south was canceled, but these storms are moving now at 70 to 75 miles per hour. That means, well, let's look at it here. Going to drop a marker. That means it's going to be in Waterloo or past Waterloo in about 45 minutes. Puts it about an hour to 2 hours after that in Prairie du Chien, and maybe 3 hours after that, it's getting into Richland Center or Baraboo. So this is your extremely early heads up that something might be heading your direction. And I may have misspoken. That severe thunderstorm warning down to the south here has not been canceled. I turned the severe thunderstorm warnings off for a moment. We actually have a new severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Iowa County. This is eastern Iowa County in Wisconsin, but we're talking about 60 mile per hour winds and quarter size hail. 60 mile per hour winds, quarter size hail, although I see some rotation right near Dodgeville. So if you're in Ridgway or Barneveld, or you have relatives there, again, I jump back to Wisconsin for those following along. This is near Dodgeville, Wisconsin, and I do see some rotation on the radar right now, right near Dodgeville. So Dodgeville, people along US 18 up toward Ridgway and Barneveld, think about seeking shelter, okay? It's a severe thunderstorm warning, could get upgraded to a tornado warning. If it does, we will come back to that. But the speed in which these storms are moving and how quickly they could produce a tornado is why we are streaming on the Max FM Facebook page in Baraboo, Wisconsin. But we're also on YouTube for all of our other radio stations across the upper Midwest that we are covering here tonight. It is 4:53. I'm Kory Hartman. Thanks for joining us. Always got to have a little bit of water here because it is going to be a busy, busy night. So as I take a look at the radar here, I note that we have another tornado warning up here to the south of Minneapolis. This is going to be in the Owatonna vicinity. And again, we said that any one of these storms had the potential of spinning something up. And now we have a tornado warning in effect for northeastern Steele County, southwestern Goodhue County, and Rice County. And again, this is in southeastern Minnesota now. Steele, Goodhue, Rice in southeastern Minnesota. As of 2 minutes ago, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Medford or near Owatonna, moving northeast at 50. This is going to put it in Kenyon, Nerstrand, Denison. If you're in Medford, or even if you're in Owatonna right now, and areas just east of Faribault, you want to go ahead and seek shelter at this time. So once again, new tornado warning, Steele, Goodhue, and Rice counties in Minnesota. And this is for the Owatonna and Medford areas heading up toward Nerstrand and Kenyon. Going to look quickly at the rotation. There it is. So there's just a little bit of rotation right here near the Medford area, north of Owatonna, east of Medford. It's going to head right on up toward Kenyon, Nerstrand, and Denison. So if you're in those areas, seek shelter at this time. All right, we've got an update further off to the west here with this other tornado warning for Janesville, Waterville, and Elysian. This is a tornado warning that remains in effect until 5:15. This is for Le Sueur and Waseca counties. Le Sueur and Waseca counties here in Minnesota. This is, as of 2 minutes ago, severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado near Janesville, moving northeast at 60. Moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Again, Waterville and Elysian basically in the path. Waterville and Elysian, Minnesota. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning now that just clips the Durand, Wisconsin area. Okay, I'm just checking some of my chats here. Some rotation again near the Dodgeville, Wisconsin area. We're keeping our eye on that. There's no tornado warning just yet. Seeing some very, very bad damage coming in from portions of Iowa. Greenfield, Iowa has some very bad damage here. Oh my. Well, let's see if we can go to that here. So this is from Jordan Hall. This is from Jordan Hall just minutes ago in Greenfield, Iowa. This town is leveled. Leveled. This is definitely not what we want to see here tonight, folks, but this is what we could see. Definitely not what we want to see, but this is what we could see. Again, this is from Jordan Hall in Greenfield, Iowa, with a big tornado that has gone through that area. The tornado went through there, I would say, about an hour ago. My timing might be off just a little bit, but a tornado went through there earlier this evening, and that is very, 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 very scary stuff here. All right, let's see what is happening here. Let's go back to central Iowa quick because we do have a confirmed tornado. Lots of stuff going on here. Here is that confirmed tornado. It is still on the ground. We called out Nevada, right? We called out Colo. I believe this is Fernald. And this storm is clipping. So Zeering and St. Anthony, Iowa. This is a big tornado. This is confirmed by radar. Huge debris. The debris ball right now is about 1.5 miles wide. Doesn't necessarily mean the tornado is that wide, but the debris is 1.5 miles wide. There's no mistaking it on radar here. And with the debris and the fact you can see the debris core here, the debris ball, if you will, it is just crossing US 30. Crossing US 30 between Ames and Colo, Iowa. So if you live between Nevada and Colo, if you live up toward Fernald, if you are along Highway 65, US 65, runs up to the Zeering area. This is a confirmed tornado. It is large, it is dangerous, and it is on the ground, and it is confirmed by radar. It is moving northeast at 70 miles per hour. 70 miles per hour here in central Iowa. Once again, we have this other tornado warning down here in Iowa, eastern Polk, western Jasper, north central Warren counties. And that confirmed tornado there moving northeast at 50 miles per hour and is basically in the Altoona vicinity. Brett Lyons is down there. And I'm going to see if I can get Brett's stream going here. Since Jordan's stream is having a bit of a difficulty. And again, Brett is near Altoona, Iowa, with a pretty good wall cloud. So pretty good wall cloud there, top right corner of your screen near Altoona, Iowa. And there was a confirmed tornado reported there. It was confirmed by radar earlier. I don't really see a tornado on the radar right now near Altoona, Iowa, but definitely still on the ground here between Nevada and Fernald and Colo, Iowa, heading up towards Zeering and St. Anthony. So that is the biggest threat that we have going on right at the moment. All right, for our friends back up to the north, let's do a little bit of coverage for Durand, Wisconsin. So this would be for WRDN radio in Durand, Wisconsin. And as we join in with coverage here in the Durand vicinity, we have a severe thunderstorm warning for Goodhue, Pepin, Pierce, and Dunn counties. Again, this is a severe thunderstorm warning for Goodhue, Pepin, Pierce, and Dunn counties. This goes until 5:30 this evening. Severe thunderstorm was located about 12 miles east of Red Wing and moving northeast at about 45 miles per hour. So once again, severe thunderstorm warning here for Goodhue, Pepin, Pierce, and Dunn. And this is moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. So this is going to affect areas such as Plum City and O'Galley. And this is just clipping the west side of Durand right now. Just clipping the west side of Durand. The threat here is for 60 mile per hour winds. 60 mile per hour winds. You can see those right down here. Pretty plain here, south of Plum City over toward Ella. And that's moving northeast toward O'Galley, Elmwood, Downsville, Weston. And it might get a little bit breezy in the Durand area. But that is definitely not as severe as it could be. So that's some good news for now. So for now, you are under a PDS tornado watch in the Durand area, in the Pepin County and surrounding county area. it is a PDS tornado watch. That means a large tornado could spin up with these storms. We just got an update here. Severe thunderstorm has moved up to areas basically near Plum City. Again, still 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. So Plum City moving northeast at 45, O'Galley and Weston and Downsville, and should stay to the west of Durand, although it's probably loud. It's going to be loud with the thunder and lightning. So that's our update right now for our friends at WRDN in Durand. I'm sure we'll have more. You can stay on with us or break away, whatever you want to do there, Brian. All right, let's go back to other portions of Minnesota here. Again, possible tornado near the Nerstrand, Minnesota area. This is a tornado warning for Goodhue and Rice counties. And this is near Nerstrand, moving northeast at 55. So if you're in Denison, if you're in Stanton or White Rock, if you are north of Kenyon on Highway 56, north of Kenyon on 56, that's where this possible tornado is going. Couple different areas of rotation here. Pretty much anywhere along this line could spin something up, but there's some rotation here to the south of Dundas. Some rotation just coming into Nerstrand, should go north of Kenyon, again sliding up toward Denison, and for folks along Highway 56. Highway 56 here north of Kenyon, Minnesota. Still have a tornado warning a little bit further off to the west for Waterville, Kilkenny, and Montgomery, Minnesota. But this is going to expire here very shortly, and I'm not really picking up. Oh, in fact, they just canceled it. So good. So as I was saying it, they canceled it. The severe, or at least the tornadic activity here for the Mankato to Waterville to La Center area is over. Still a pretty decent thunderstorm making its way through, but things are going to start quieting down very quickly, especially back to the west. Redwood Falls, New Ulm, Windham, Minnesota. You're pretty much out of it, I think, for the night. All right, so down to one tornado warning here in southeastern Minnesota, one severe thunderstorm warning here in far western Wisconsin. A line of showers and thunderstorms that stretches all the way down toward the Des Moines area where there are multiple tornado warnings going on. And we're going to switch back to the Des Moines radar here. There's a new severe thunderstorm warning. There's a new tornado warning into portions of central Iowa. So let's start with our confirmed tornado. And let's see if we can pick out where it is. There it is. It is moving up towards Zeering and St. Anthony. Zeering and St. Anthony, Iowa. It's going to cross US 65 here between Colo and Zeering. It's going to cross US 65 between Colo and Zeering, Iowa, and head on up towards St. Anthony. If you're in the path of this storm, we definitely need you to seek shelter at this time. So from Colo to Zeering to St. Anthony, seek some shelter. All right, new tornado warning has come out here. This is going to run from basically the Colfax area through Newton, Iowa, and maybe getting up toward Laurel. And that's this red box we're talking about here. And they did just do an update on that confirmed tornado. Let's see what this says. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado 9 northeast of Altoona. So about 9 northeast of Altoona, basically the same thing here. It's near Colfax or Valeria. Either way, it is moving toward Ira, toward Newton. It is crossing I-80 right now. This would be a horrible storm to drive into if you're just tooling along on I-80. And again, it's going to be moving at a very, very fast rate. We are talking 60 to 65 miles per hour. So if you're further, upstream here, intersection of 14 and 223, intersection over here of 14 and 223, getting up toward Laurel or Gilman or Ferguson, Iowa. that is where that particular storm is moving, with a potential tornado there as well. All right. And then new tornado warning down to the south here, far southern Iowa. This came out at about 10 minutes ago or so. Tornado warning down here near the Allerton area, Corydon and Promise City. This is a tornado warning in effect for Lucas, Monroe, Wayne, and Appanoose counties. All little chunks here. So this is a portion of Lucas County right here. This is Wayne County, Iowa. We're just north of the Missouri border here. Getting over toward Appanoose County, just the northwest corner there, and the southwest corner of Monroe County. So this is a tornado warning. This storm is rotating here near the Sewell area, and that is moving in a northeasterly direction at 55 miles per hour. So heads up here in Promise City, heads up in Iconium, and eventually here in Albia. All right, so that's going to be sliding in a northeasterly direction, and we're going to watch that one very carefully. Other storms, again, have severe thunderstorm warnings. These down here into Missouri, this big area here into central Iowa. Let's talk about that severe thunderstorm warning in yellow here for just a minute. This is Polk, Story, Marshall, Hardin, Marion, Grundy, Jasper, and Warren counties. Okay, eastern Polk and Story, Marshall County, southwestern Hardin, northwestern Marion, southwestern Grundy, Jasper County, and Warren County. This goes until 5:30. So about 20 minutes, this big area in here, anywhere in there, could see 60-mile-per-hour winds. And directly in the center, there could be a possible tornado here near Newton, Iowa, heading up toward Laurel at 65 miles per hour. All right, let's check back in on our confirmed tornado a little bit further to the north here. And it may be falling apart just a little bit, but if you're near Zeering or St. Anthony, I would still be in shelter. But it does look like things might be slightly weakening here with this tornado. This confirmed tornado may be dissipating. That's good news, but stay in shelter, Zeering, St. Anthony, and points north here in central Iowa. It is 5:10. This is continuous severe weather coverage on SevereStudios.com. We are also covering things here into portions of Wisconsin. We've got friends in Richland Center. We've got friends in Madison, Baraboo, Wisconsin, La Crosse, Durand, Wisconsin, up toward the Twin Cities. This is all for the Severe Studios radio network here this evening. And we are going to give you, these updates throughout the evening because this big line is going to continue to move northeast. Again, these storms are moving anywhere from 45 to 75 miles per hour off to the east and northeast. So this entire mess is going to be moving eastward. The other thing that we are watching are these little storms that keep trying to pop off of the warm front. Okay, we've got a warm front that is kind of draped across southern Wisconsin here, and you can see that as we turn on the temperatures here. That was the dew point, but let's turn on temperatures here if it'll let me. Yes, it will. So we've got temperatures that are in the 60s to the north, 65 up here in Wisconsin Rapids, 88 in Janesville. So we've got a warm front that is basically laid right through the center of this watch. And the reason it's called a watch is because we're watching it. We're watching these storms that bubble up, they fire off, they become severe. If they can get their act together, they have a pretty decent chance of producing a tornado here this evening. So we're watching them. The severe thunderstorm warning that was in effect earlier down here into portions of Iowa County has been canceled. There's a stronger thunderstorm making its way up toward the Prairie du Sac vicinity, the Sauk Prairie area, Lake Wisconsin. So right now it's not severe, but that doesn't mean there won't be some downpours. And that doesn't mean we don't have some lightning in this storm as well, because we do. And all of these little storms, we're just watching all of them here as the evening goes on, just in case they decide to get their act together and do something. This tornado watch here in southern Wisconsin goes until midnight tonight, as Drew Smith walks in with burgers and snacks and an emergency radio and all of the things that we need to get through our evening here tonight. So we're going to go back to the full screen radar here for just a second. We're going to check on our storm chasers. We're going to check on our radio stations, and we're going to give you a full update here from, again, north to south, because we've got, I don't even know, 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got 5 tornado warnings and about 24 severe thunderstorm warnings here in the upper Midwest. So stay tuned right here to 99.7 Max FM's Facebook page, SevereStudios on YouTube, and our radio partners. And we will be back with more coverage here in just a moment from the SevereStudios headquarters. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is 5:24, and you are listening and watching continuous severe live coverage here from SevereStudios headquarters. I'm Kory Hartman. We are on the air and on stream right now because of some wicked weather that is going to be moving and is moving across portions of the upper Midwest. And what we've got is a line of severe thunderstorm warnings and tornado warnings. And we are going to do our best to cover them. And as always, we're going to work our way from north to south as everything continues to move easterly here. So first of all, areas that you see in red on the radar, a red wash here, is tornado watches. That means conditions are favorable for tornadoes here in these shaded red counties. So portions of eastern and southeastern Minnesota, much of Iowa, all the way down into northern Missouri, portions of Illinois now getting in on the action, and across the southern portions of Wisconsin here. Excuse me. The reason that this tornado watch kind of sticks out a little bit weird is because we do have a warm front that has set up right along the central part of this watch, basically from Madison over toward Milwaukee down to Prairie du Chien. And you can see that we've got 66 degrees in Wisconsin Rapids. We've got some 90s down here into portions of northern Illinois. So that warm front is right there. And if any of these storms can get going on that warm front, there is the potential for not only large hail and damaging winds, but the possibility of a tornado. Then the big show is further back to the west here, where we've had confirmed tornadoes. We've had major damage into portions of southwestern Iowa here, especially in the Greenfield, Iowa area. The scenes coming out of Greenfield, Iowa are heartbreaking. They are pretty much flattened there, and there's a pretty bad path that went right through the heart of Greenfield, Iowa. Just checking to make sure I had the name of the town right. Yes, Greenfield, Iowa. All right, so we've got all sorts of things going on here. We've got 6 tornado warnings and at least 24 severe thunderstorm warnings. And let's start up to the north. So this is between Minneapolis and Eau Claire. And this is going to be an update for our friends at WRDN Radio in Durand, Wisconsin. And as we join our friends from WRDN, we can tell you that we've got 2 things going on. Still a severe thunderstorm warning goes for just a few more minutes for Pepin, Pierce, and Dunn counties. Again, Pepin, Pierce, and Dunn counties. And the threat here was 60-mile-per-hour winds. But we are watching a little bit further off to the west now, over toward the Red Wing and Ellsworth area under a tornado warning now. This was issued about 6 minutes ago for Dakota, Goodhue, and Pierce counties. So this is going to be for Dakota County, Minnesota, Goodhue County, Minnesota, and southwestern Pierce County in Wisconsin. And these storms have the potential to produce a tornado. They are moving northeast at about 45 miles per hour, and right now they're near Cannon Falls. So as we take a look here in closer, the rotation possibly right here just to the east of Cannon Falls. Let's look at the way the wind is blowing mode here. So right near White Rock, just to the east, maybe slightly southeast of Cannon Falls, there is some rotation there on the radar, and that is moving in a northeasterly direction, going to be coming up Highway 19 toward the Red Wing area. And then it's going to cross over into portions of Wisconsin. So this is going to be south of Ellsworth. This is going to be northwest of Maiden Rock, and it's going to be coming on into portions here of Pierce County, Wisconsin, southwest of Ellsworth. It includes the Red Wing, Minnesota area, some rotation near White Rock right now, moving up toward Red Wing. If you're in the Red Wing area or between White Rock and Red Wing, Minnesota, or getting on up to areas south of Ellsworth, Wisconsin, south on Highway 63, US 63 into Red Wing, that is where we need you to be taking some shelter at this time with this new tornado warning. Okay, so we'll come back to that here in just a little bit. All right, so that is our update there for the WRDN Durand, Wisconsin area. Again, Continuous weather coverage here for our SevereStudios radio network partners. So now let's talk about a few of these severe thunderstorm warnings. We've got a big cluster of severe thunderstorm warnings now into southeastern portions of Minnesota. Includes the Rochester, Minnesota area. Pretty good storm right now near Rochester. Probably some large hail there as we take a look at the VIL, the vertically integrated liquid, or our hail tracker. There's the potential of seeing some hail with that storm coming into Rochester right now. Could be nickel to dime size, could get larger as we go through the evening here. This area, this whole area here, Olmsted County down toward Howard County in northeast Iowa, under a new severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So now we're starting to see the winds pick up with this big line of storms that's back to the west here. So there's a chance for some hail, penny, maybe up to quarter size, but now 70-mile-per-hour winds is what they're talking about for Rochester, for Stewartville, for Chatfield, for Spring Valley. This severe thunderstorm warning goes until 6:30, a whole hour from now. The storms themselves are moving eastward at 60 miles per hour. So you have 60 mile per hour to 70 mile per hour winds. The whole storm itself is moving east at 60 miles per hour. So Rochester, you're going to be in it before you know it. Stewartville, Chatfield, Spring Valley, Preston, down toward the Granger area, Greenleafton, Ostrander, all of those areas, Preston eventually. 70-mile-per-hour winds possible with this part of the storm. And yeah, you can definitely make it out. Some bright colors here, basically running from I-90 in Mower County all the way down toward Leroy. And again, moving east very quickly at 60 to 70 miles per hour. So Racine, Spring Valley, Ostrander, Preston, and Chatfield eventually here in Minnesota. Again, the line continues south of the border. Here is the Iowa-Minnesota line here. So we've got this severe thunderstorm warning that continues southward with the possibility of 70-mile-per-hour winds. So this is going to be Lime Springs, Iowa, Saratoga, Elma, Alta Vista, North Washington, New Hampton. This is for Howard County and for Chickasaw County. Howard and Chickasaw County. Again, this whole cluster here, this warning going until 6:30 this evening. We do see new storms starting to pop up out in front of the line here, which is not something that we wanted to see. In fact, if we back up the radar a half hour, they're practically not there. But just in the last little bit here, we've got new storms that have formed near Rushford, Minnesota, down to Decorah, Iowa. Not what we want to see. We'd rather that just the wind came through and we called it an evening. We've got to watch these very carefully. Not warned at this time, but we're going to watch them very carefully. The severe thunderstorm warning up here in the Durand area was allowed to expire or was canceled. Whichever that's done, we're still watching the tornado warning back toward the Red Wing vicinity, and we'll come back to that here in a little bit. Want to keep sliding in a southerly direction. So we've got strong storms here near Charles City, Iowa. We've got strong storms near Greene, Iowa. We've got strong storms near Allison, Iowa. These are going to be getting toward New Hampton and Frederica and Waverly and Waterloo eventually. These have 60-mile-per-hour winds and nickel-size hail, 60 and nickels there. As we get down toward Blackhawk County and Tama County, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning that goes until 6:30. Severe thunderstorms here with 60 and nickels. Again, 60 and nickel-size hail. Got to switch radars here because it is a very long line of storms, so that'll be coming in here momentarily. All right, so as we get, let's see, where did we leave off? All the way up here still. So from Waverly to Waterloo to Buckingham to Traer to Gladbrook, Toledo, Iowa. This particular severe thunderstorm warning says 70-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-size hail. Train spotters reporting that, and it's affecting, well, a good chunk of real estate here from Marshalltown all the way up to LaPorte City areas, very near Waterloo, Blackhawk County, Tama County, Marshall County, Grundy County. As we slide a little bit further to the south here, we get down into portions of Jasper and Poweshiek County, and that's got a severe thunderstorm warning with 70-mile-per-hour winds as well. Continuing to slide in a southerly direction, this storm is a little bit concerning here near the Pella area. It's got some rotation on it. It has possibility of 1.5 inch hail. That's ping pong ball size or greater. This particular severe thunderstorm warning is for Marion and for Mahaska and for Poweshiek and for Jasper counties. Kind of clips all portions of those counties. Basically from the Knoxville, Iowa area up to Pella and up toward New Sharon and Montezuma. That's where it's going next. This storm is moving northeast at 55 to 60 miles per hour. Again, 1.5 inch hail, that's ping pong ball size, possibly greater, and the possibility of 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. Finally, we get down here into portions of southern Iowa, and we've got a tornado warning down here. So we've got a tornado warning for Monroe, Marion, Wapello, and Mahaska counties. Again, it kind of clips all these areas. It includes the Albia area, which is where Aaron Pippin has made his way to. So we will update his stream location. Albia, Iowa now for Aaron Pippin. He's at the top of your screen. Stream struggling just a little bit. Also down here is Darren Brunin, who we might check in with in just a minute. We've also got Owen McCormick, who's up in the top of your screen as well. He is near Albia, Iowa as well, so we'll update his location. And let's see if anybody else has gotten out in front of these storms that are streaming. It's, well, let's see, Brett Lyons. Okay, Brett is up to the north. He's near Marshalltown, so he's made his way from Altoona to Marshalltown. Marshalltown, 2 L's. Okay. So Brett Lyons is in Marshalltown. I don't know where Riley is. Riley Dibble. I'm not 100% sure. I lose his icon very, very easily. But we may switch from him to somebody else here in just a moment. So anyway, that's what we've got going on down here. Tornado warning in the Albia area, heading toward Avery, toward Chillicothe, toward Kirkville, toward Eddyville, toward Fremont, and toward Oskaloosa. Possible tornado and $50 size hail. That's 1.25 inch size hail. Since we're on here, let's talk about Missouri. Tornado warning down here for Adair, Sullivan, Putnam, and Schuyler. We'll go with Schuyler County or Schuyler County. I'm really not 100% sure. Schuyler. So anyway, this is a tornado warning here near Green City, and that is heading up toward Green Top and Queen City. And this is going to stay just to the north of Kirksville, Missouri. This is radar indicated rotation moving northeast at 70 miles per hour. So that's what we've got. There's more tornado warnings down here into southwestern Missouri. We're not going to cover those. There's also a tornado warning way back here in northeastern Oklahoma. So yeah, we've got, and then a severe thunderstorm warning into portions of western Arkansas. So, I mean, we've really got a long line of severe thunderstorm warnings and tornado warnings. All right. So I see we've got a new tornado warning here for Dunn County in Wisconsin. Let's get right back to that. This is for areas just north of Durand. And this warning has just been issued a couple minutes ago. And we will join our friends here for WRDN in Durand, Wisconsin. Again, one of our SevereStudios radio partners. And as we join our friends here at WRDN, once again, a tornado warning has been issued for southeastern Dunn County. This goes until 6 p.m. Dangerous storm will be near Menominee at 5:40. That's now. Around Elk Mound at 5:50 and around Colfax at 5:55. This is going to also affect portions of Interstate 94 between mile markers 43 and 55. So again, a new tornado warning here in the Menominee, Wisconsin area. This is heading up toward Elk Mound and basically areas along I-94 from the Menominee exit over toward the Elk Mound exit. And this particular tornado warning, again, is in effect until 6 p.m. this evening, and it is for Dunn County in western Wisconsin. So Dunn County until in western Wisconsin until 6 p.m. this evening. Flying debris is possible. This is a radar-indicated tornado. Let's take a look at the rotation. Again, a little bit difficult to kind of make out here, but there's going to be some strong winds here, anywhere from Menominee and Rusk all the way down to the Downsville area, and we'll be heading toward Elk Mound. So if you are northeast of O'Galley over toward Meridian and heading up toward Elk Mound, you want to be in shelter at this time. Tornado could spin up anywhere along this line here. And again, if you are listening on the radio, you can check out SevereStudios on YouTube, and we'll be showing you the radar there and doing coverage there, or keep it tuned right here to WRDN Radio in Durand, Wisconsin, and we will continue to bring you updates from the SevereStudios radio network. All right, so that's that storm in Dunn County, and if you are pretty much anywhere between Menominee and Elk Mound, should be in shelter at this time. Let's see what's going on over here near Red Wing. We still have this tornado warning here that is moving quite quickly. This update here from a few moments ago, severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was we'll call it a few miles to the southwest of Red Wing, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour, putting it in the Red Wing area at around 5:35 and Ellsworth around 5:55. So again, basically the storm right now is crossing into Wisconsin, and it's heading into Pierce County, Wisconsin, and areas to the south of Ellsworth, one of the cheese-making capitals of Wisconsin here. And again, this storm has the potential of producing a tornado. Looking at the radar, I'm not seeing any tight circulation. If there was anything, again, it would be here just to the southwest or west of Red Wing, and it's going to cross over US 61. It's going to cross over Highway 35 in Pierce County, and it's going to head on up US 63 toward Ellsworth, Wisconsin. So crossing from Minnesota into Wisconsin with that tornado warning. And again, not seeing any indications of anything super tight as far as rotation is concerned. And I'm not seeing any debris at this time. So we'll keep our eye on that, but that's very, very blobby on the radar. Possibility something could spin up, but it's not looking likely. The more concerning one would be the storm that's currently in Dunn County, Wisconsin, heading up toward Menominee and areas east of Menominee, heading up toward Elk Mound. And again, things quieting down very quickly back to the west. If you're in Mankato, you're pretty much done. Owatonna, you've got some rain. Northfield, Lakeville, pretty much ending for you here very, very quickly. Okay. All right, let's see here. So again, the reason that we are on the air and on streaming in a little bit wider vicinity than we normally would just yet, here in the upper Midwest where SevereStudios started, but also we've got radio stations across this whole region here. And we are watching things very carefully for them. And of course, if we need to, we will do coverage with them. We also have meteorologist Mace Michaels, who's doing some radio coverage here tonight. Got Drew Smith helping me here. I've got Dave Grant helping out as well. So I want to thank everyone who's helping us with the coverage here this evening. I'm Kory Hartman. Welcome to SevereStudios headquarters and the wall of monitors here. There's never enough monitors. I've got 6 right here, 2 more over here, a television you can't see, dead one on the floor back here. There's never enough monitors on a day like today. I'd like to thank our storm chasers once again here. Got Aaron Pippin, we've got Owen McCormick, Riley Dibble, Brett Lyons, and they are all chasing storms here, mostly in Iowa tonight. I don't think they're going to make their way into Minnesota. Don't know if we'll have anybody in Wisconsin here this evening because the big tornadoes, the big severe storms have been out west. They were in portions of northeastern Colorado late last night. A lot of chasers drove all the way across Nebraska and into Iowa for storms that have really been going on for the last 6 or 7 hours. Started in Nebraska, moved through Omaha. Again, big damage in southwestern portions of Iowa. Now we're into central and getting into eastern portions of Iowa. So it's a big complex, a lot of storms, a lot of severe, few tornadoes embedded in these lines of storms. So again, we've got this tornado watch here in the county shaded in red. We are starting to see a few other storms that are not severe right now kind of build up, percolate up here, if you will, to the northwest of Baraboo near the Wisconsin Dells area, north of Reedsburg. Another non-severe storm here down near Plain and Leland, Wisconsin, stretching down through Dodgeville. And then kind of a little line of showers and storms from Boscobel to Fenimore to Lancaster to Platteville to Dubuque, Iowa. And the reason we're watching these, as well as the ones that are kind of individual down here near Cedar Rapids and Iowa City, is because we've got a warm front that is through here. And as anybody that follows weather or chasing or tornadoes knows, if we can get one of these storms that decides to flare up and then kind of follow along the warm front, that is the potential, the higher potential to see a tornado. There could be embedded tornadoes back here in this line of mess here, but these individual storms, if they can start spinning, they could be concerning. So that's why we're watching things. That and this line of storms that is, really from Rochester to Ottumwa, from Rochester, Minnesota to Ottumwa, Iowa, is going to transition most likely into straight line winds. In fact, we're already seeing that here. I can already see this line starting to form here that's going to slam into Preston, Minnesota, and Cresco, Iowa, and Decorah eventually here. And that is going to be 70 mile per hour winds or greater, probably. This is just going to come in through here. It's going to eat up all of the moisture and all the warmth and all the energy in the atmosphere. And that's just going to keep trekking eastward. So eventually Winona, La Crosse, Viroqua, Prairie du Chien, all going to get in on it here tonight. And even if these storms that are isolated over here in southern Wisconsin now don't get severe or produce anything, we're still going to get this line that's back to the west into portions of Iowa that is going to continue moving eastward throughout the evening. Clear as mud? Okay, let's go back to the tornado warning that is up here in Dunn County. I'm going to switch to the Minneapolis radar because I think it is slightly better in this case. Tornado warning for Red Wing, by the way, and Red Wing, Minnesota, Ellsworth, Wisconsin, that was canceled. So this is the only tornado warning here in the western Wisconsin vicinity. And this is, again, tornado warning for Dunn County until 6. Tornado warning for Dunn County, Wisconsin until 6 o'clock. And again, let's look at the rotation here. Not seeing anything crazy. I mean, yeah, there's a potential of anything spinning up anywhere inside this red box. but I don't see anything that jumps out and says, hey, tornado. So there's spin in the atmosphere. We've been talking about it all day. So if you are from Meridian up to Elk Mound, Menominee, Rusk, Colfax, areas west of Eau Claire, you want to be in shelter at this time. Okay, again, that warning goes for about another 10 minutes, and we'll see what they do with it. All right, let's see. Let's see what we've got on the old Twitter here. Again, horrible, horrible damage coming in from the Greenfield, Iowa area. Greenfield, Iowa. This is just, yeah, this is not good. Look at that. So this is from SevereStudios Storm Chaser Hunter Hurley. This is Greenfield, Iowa. This truck just mangled and smashed, and in the background you can see things just completely flattened in Greenfield, Iowa. Not a good thing here this evening. And that was down here where all these chasers still are down here. That's where Hunter is, and Jordan Hall's down there, Ryan, Jordan. So they're all down there checking out damage. That's where a lot of the other chasers have fallen off the chase here tonight. And just going through, it looks like semis may have been rolled down in that area. We saw multiple wind turbines that have been basically broken off and fallen over. See if I can bring you that video here. Yeah, here we go. Waiting for it to clear up here. Look at that. This is one of those massive, massive wind turbines. Fell over, blown over in a tornado, caught on fire, and it is burning up. Right near damage, there's looks like a destroyed barn. There's the John Deere tractors and everything in it. And then right outside of that, you've got the wind turbine down. More damage near the Greenfield, Iowa area. Oh, look at that mangled car. Wait a second. I know this is drone footage, but we got to back this up. We got to back this up and pause that. Okay, this is why you do not stay in a car. This is why you do not stay in a car when there's a tornado. Nothing left of that thing. Now, it doesn't look like it was the newest car or truck, but it is absolutely mangled here from Greenfield, Iowa area. These drone shots give you a perspective that you don't get. You've got a tank. There's the tornado itself. I'm going to back this up again here. Could be an ammonia tank or a gas tank that has been blown into the ditch here. Barn completely demolished. Looks like maybe an RV in the ditch down the road here. So that was Greenfield, Iowa. Actually, that was near Corning, Iowa, to be clear. Corning, Iowa. And then we'll take a look at this, which again is just heartbreaking video from Greenfield. And again, Jordan has just droned this not too long ago. And you can see that this tornado went right through the center of town. That's at least EF3 damage. At least. Again, the EF scale is a damage scale. The National Weather Service will have to go out. They'll have to look at all of these pieces of debris, and they will rate the tornado based on damage indicators. But as you can see, we've got some homes completely wiped, almost completely wiped off the slab there. So that's at least EF3 type damage, and it looks like it went right through the center of Greenfield, Iowa. So we've got the potential for those strong tornadoes here tonight, and that's the kind of thing that we can see here, and which is why we do the coverage and why the chasers are out there, why we work with the Weather Channel, why we work with local TV stations, and of course we work with local radio stations as well. 75 great radio stations now in the SevereStudios radio network. It is 5:55. Kory Hartman here in the headquarters. Going to take a quick break. Be back with you right at the top of the hour at 6 o'clock Central for more coverage of the severe weather that's moving into and through the upper Midwest. Do want to just come back real quick. Dunn County, Wisconsin, tornado warning continues for about another 5 minutes. Again, it's radar indicated rotation. Dunn County, Wisconsin, tornado warning for about 5 more minutes. I see new warnings that are starting to creep right on up into the southeastern portion of Minnesota and the Decorah, Iowa area. So again, we will run down all of these warnings. I also see a new storm that has popped here east of Cedar Rapids. It's going to run up toward Dubuque. So a lot to talk about. Stay tuned right here. Stay where you are. Share this video, if you will, whether you're watching on YouTube or whether you're watching on the Max FM Baraboo, Wisconsin Facebook page. Share it. It's going to be a long night. Again, we'll be back in about 3 minutes, 3 to 4 minutes, right at 6 o'clock with more here from the Weather Center. Good evening and welcome back to live severe weather coverage. And I'm coming to you from the SevereStudios headquarters in Baraboo, Wisconsin, and from the 99.7 Max FM studios. I'm Kory Hartman. It is 6:01. Got a couple more bites of a burger. I'm all set to go now as we continue with our severe weather coverage this evening. So let's give you kind of a recap of what's going on. First of all, there is a very large area of showers and thunderstorms and tornado warnings and all sorts of things going on here. Let's start with the watch. First of all, the red shaded areas on your screen, that is a tornado watch. And that tornado watch is going to be in effect at least until midnight tonight. More areas may get added. We may see severe thunderstorm watches come. Either way, we've got this tornado watch stretches from just south of Minneapolis all the way through Madison and Janesville, Wisconsin, through 2/3 of Iowa and down into portions of Illinois and Missouri, with a lot of weather going on right now. So again, we've got tornado warnings. There you see 3 of them on your screen. They are all in Iowa at this time. Severe thunderstorm warnings, well, they're pretty much everywhere. They're from, we'll call it Red Wing, Minnesota, stretching all the way down in a big line to just north of Ottumwa, Iowa. And then we're starting to get some individual storms that are forming out in front of the line, which of course is not what we want to see here tonight when we're talking about the possibility, the threat for tornadoes. So we'll turn the radar back on here and we will start talking about what we're seeing here. I'm going to switch on up, first of all, to the La Crosse, Wisconsin area and the La Crosse area radar. And you can see, again, strong thunderstorms from just outside of the Durand area down to getting very close to Wabasha, Winona, Rushford, Caledonia. This is a new severe thunderstorm warning in this area. And these are for 70-mile-per-hour winds now. For 70-mile-per-hour winds, and the storms are moving east at 70 miles per hour. So if you are in the path of these storms, again, we'll get a little closer here. Buffalo City, Fountain City, Winona, Rushford, Caledonia, Spring Grove. Definitely want to be in shelter at this time. And it continues down into portions of Iowa as well. We've got our friends at KNEI in Waukon, and they've got the Decorah radio stations as well, and they've got a severe thunderstorm warning there also for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts and some penny-size hail. The winds are really what we're the most concerned with right now. So you're going to get some with these leading thunderstorms and then a big gust back here to the west as everything continues to move from west to east across the coverage area here. So once again, severe thunderstorm warnings are popping all over the place. I see one has just popped up here into portions of southwest Wisconsin now. This is new, and these are just forming. And this is a severe thunderstorm warning once again for Lafayette and Iowa counties. They were under a warning about an hour ago. This is a new warning for quarter-size hail, that's 1 inch in diameter, and for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So 60 and quarters here for Lafayette and Iowa counties. This includes Dodgeville, Arena. It includes Governor Dodge State Park. It includes Black Hawk Lake Rec area. So these storms are going to continue to fire up and get stronger and move northeast, and they're clipping. They're clipping also 55 miles per hour. So as we get just a little bit closer here to this severe thunderstorm warning, this is going to stay west of Mineral Point, might just clip Dodgeville. Again, Governor Dodge State Park in the vicinity, and for areas just south of Spring Green, Wisconsin. So once again, strong thunderstorms have really kind of fired up here in about the last 30 to 45 minutes. And now this one is severe. Possibility of some hail here. Let's take a look. Yep, Platteville, you should prepare for some hail. You're not even technically in the warning, but there's a pretty good chance that you're going to see some hail here in the Platteville area. And then that's going to be moving up here toward Rui and Linden and Cobb and areas just to the west of Dodgeville. And again, this is moving in a northeasterly direction at 55 miles per hour. So severe thunderstorm warning, Iowa and Lafayette counties. And that's going to be coming up to Spring Green here very shortly. So watching that very carefully. This line of showers and storms stretches back into portions of southwest Richland County. And as we look at the hail tracker, there's some hail near the Blue River vicinity. That'll be moving up toward Richland Center and Sextonville as we go through the next 20 minutes to a half hour. Again, this whole line moving northeast at about 45 to 50 miles per hour. Not severe at this time, but that could definitely change. Got to slide back to the north just for a second here because we've got some new severe thunderstorm and tornado warnings to tell you about. And we're just going to take it from the top here. New severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for Pepin, Pierce, and Dunn counties. This is for Pepin County, Pierce County, southeastern Pierce, that is, and Dunn County until 7 p.m. Severe thunderstorms over Plum City, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Possibility of some 60-mile-per-hour winds here for our friends. Once again in O'Galley and Meridian and Durand and Ella and Pepin and Plum City, and Menominee, Elk Mound. We just had a tornado warning here. That's canceled. Now you've got a severe thunderstorm warning. Again, 60-mile-per-hour winds are what is being indicated here. Hail tracker, nothing. Looking at the wind, strongest wind right now is near Plum City again. So, okay, now we have a confirmed tornado. This is going to be west of Winona, Minnesota. So let's jump on over to that. We can see it. We can see it on radar. It's kicking up debris. This is north of Utica, Minnesota. It's going to be heading up toward Rolling Stone and Fountain City. It's going to stay west of Winona. It's buried in this line. You'd never see it even if you were there chasing it. So once again, confirmed tornado from the Fountain City area. This is going to be about 8 miles southwest of Fountain City. 8 miles southwest of Fountain City, which is, of course, on the Wisconsin side. This is heading up toward Rolling Stone, Minnesota, and Minnesota City, Minnesota. So that is a confirmed tornado there. Again, it is buried in this line of showers and thunderstorms. Not going to see it, just need to seek shelter immediately if you are in Rolling Stone, Minnesota City, or even Fountain City on the Wisconsin side of things. So, all right, let's go back to here. We've got another severe thunderstorm warning. This is for Winona and Wabasha counties, also Houston and Fillmore counties in Minnesota. 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts here, 70 and maybe some penny-size hail. But the winds here are really what's doing it right now. 60-mile-per-hour winds up here near Durand, 70-mile-per-hour winds from Wabasha to Buffalo City. Possible tornado here, actually confirmed tornado here, moving toward Rolling Stone and Fountain City. 70-mile-per-hour winds heading toward Winona and Wyatteville and Rushford, Minnesota. Sheldon and Spring Grove, you're going to get in on it here very shortly. Heavy rain falling right now in Lanesboro and Highland, Minnesota. Let's go south of the state line here into portions of Iowa. And this is going to be for Winneshiek County in northeastern Iowa. Severe thunderstorms here, again, 70-mile-per-hour winds. This is Decorah vicinity. Everything moving east-northeast at 70 miles per hour. So Waukon, you're going to get into it. Lansing, New Albin, eventually, Frankville, all of these areas going to see some wind here as we go through the next half hour or so. All right, let's jump back to this confirmed tornado here just for a moment. Want to see if it's still on the ground. It still is. It is just a couple of miles from Rolling Stone. A couple of miles from Rolling Stone and Minnesota City. And then when it crosses the river, it's into Fountain City, Wisconsin. All right, we've got another severe thunderstorm warning that has just been issued now for quite a bit of real estate. This is a severe thunderstorm warning in Wisconsin for Buffalo, La Crosse, Jackson, Monroe, and Trempealeau counties. Buffalo, La Crosse, Jackson, Monroe, and Trempealeau counties in west central Wisconsin. New severe thunderstorm warning until 7 6:15 p.m., 70-mile-per-hour winds. Possibility of penny-size hail, but 70-mile-per-hour winds. And again, that confirmed tornado near the Fountain City area. The damage from this is possibly considerable, with 70-mile-per-hour gusts, maybe greater. And there's these individual storms as well. So all these individual storms are going to get gobbled up by this line. And as you have those storm mergers and just all sorts of atmospheric accidents going on, could have a spin-up tornado, could have the potential of 70-mile-per-hour winds here into portions of southwestern and west central Wisconsin. All right, let's continue to move down the line here. Again, we talked about the strong storms, possibly 70-mile-per-hour winds from Decorah eastward, basically. Then in Iowa here, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning in the Independence, Iowa area. This is a severe thunderstorm warning for Buchanan and Benton counties. Also 70-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-size hail with these storms. And the Independence area is in the path. Also Brandon and Mount Auburn, Vinton, Garrison. In the middle of that, there's a very tiny little tornado warning box. This is for Black Hawk and Tama counties, until 6:15. Tornado warning in effect there, but that's again buried in a line of showers and thunderstorms. So again, that is Buchanan and Benton out in front here. Buchanan and Benton counties in Iowa, right here, with this warning that's talking about 70-mile-per-hour winds. Now, let's slide off to the east. Let's work our way over toward the Dubuque vicinity here, near Cascade, Epworth, Canton, those areas in far eastern Iowa. Severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Dubuque, Jones, and Delaware. Dubuque, Jones, and Delaware counties. And this particular severe thunderstorm warning is going to be in effect till 6:45, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and hail up to 1.25 inches in diameter. In the path of this storm include Dubuque, Asbury, Cascade, Epworth, Farley, Olin, Worthington, Luxembourg, Centralia, Balltown, and Bankston. You are all in the path of this storm at this time. Cascade, you're kind of in it now. Bernard coming up. Dubuque eventually. As we slide a little bit further south, this is a different severe thunderstorm warning. This is for Jackson, Cedar, Jones, and Clinton counties in eastern Iowa. Again, Jackson, Cedar, Jones, and Clinton counties in eastern Iowa. That goes until 6:45 p.m. And the Maquoketa area. I always like when I get to say that because it's fun to say, but it's not fun when you've got 60 to 70-mile-per-hour winds heading your direction. So the Maquoketa, Iowa area, you are in the path of 60 to 70-mile-per-hour winds as we go through the next little bit here as well. Is that anything that we need to be concerned about?
The call?
The call.
No.
Okay. Just check it. Sorry. Nope, no problem. All right, so let's see here. Let's continue to go north to south. That's just the best way to do it. And again, I've got to switch to Des Moines radar. We'll talk about this tornado warning near Oskaloosa. Another fun town to say, but not when there's weather going on. Oskaloosa, Iowa, under a tornado warning here for just a few more minutes. Getting up toward Whatcheer and Gibson and Thornburg. No warning here, but this is still a pretty dangerous storm. There's going to be a ton of lightning with it, a lot of downpours, possibility of some hail, and there's still some rotation in there, but that warning is now over here in the Gibson, Whatcheer area. So we've got kind of an opening here. We haven't talked about our friends in Iowa City yet at KCJJ Radio. Nothing to really bring you just yet. There's a storm down into portions of southern Washington County over toward Trenton and Mount Pleasant. And, of course, that is in the Henry County area. But nothing in the immediate Iowa City vicinity at this time. But we're going to obviously continue to watch that. So as we look at these storms down here near Mount Zion and Trenton and Mount Pleasant and Mount Union, these are severe thunderstorms with 60-mile-per-hour winds, maybe 70 here near Trenton, and quarter-size hail. So 70 and quarters here in Henry County in southeastern Iowa. All right, let's go back to the La Crosse vicinity and all of these warnings stretching along the Minnesota and Wisconsin border area here. Let's first talk about the confirmed tornado that we had. As of 5 minutes ago, there was still a confirmed tornado over the Rolling Stone area, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. Can't see it. It's buried in rain. Let's take a look. Yep, there it is. Clear as day. Looks like a small tornado, but that doesn't mean anything. Size is not indicative of how much damage it can do. So it has already moved past Rolling Stone, heading up toward the river, and it's heading toward Fountain City, although it looks like it has curled back off to the west a little bit. However, if you're in Fountain City, Wisconsin, or along Highway 35, moving northwest up toward Buffalo City, you want to be in shelter because this is going to cross on into portions of Buffalo County in Wisconsin. So Buffalo County, Wisconsin, we've got this line of storms. It is just hauling, and you know what it's hauling, and it is moving at 65, maybe even 70 miles per hour. It is just cruising on down the highway here. New tornado warning has just been issued basically along this whole line here. And going to try to keep this as simple as possible, but any one of these little notches or curls along this line, when you've got 70 to 75 mile per hour winds, a tornado could spin up along or buried just inside this line of wind and rain, pretty much anywhere here now, from the Alma area down to Buffalo City, down to Fountain City, down to Winona, Wilson, Watoka, pretty much anywhere along this line, Dodge, Arcadia, Wamandee, all of these areas, anywhere along this line could spin up a tornado. That's why they've issued it. Let's confirm that. From the National Weather Service, a line of severe thunderstorms capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight-line wind damage located along a line, as mentioned, from Alma to Fountain City to Rushford, moving northeast at 65 to 70 miles per hour. In addition, a confirmed tornado is near Rolling Stone, Minnesota, crossing over the river right now, heading to areas just northwest of Fountain City. Just northwest of Fountain City. There it is. It's on the river. It's crossing the river right now, heading toward Highway 35, State Road 35, northwest of Fountain City, Wisconsin. So moving from Minnesota to Wisconsin, still a confirmed tornado. Around that, though, anywhere along this line, you could see very significant straight line wind damage or a possible tornado. Honestly, it doesn't matter. Damage is damage. If you are in this vicinity, you need to be in shelter. Wamandee, Arcadia, Dodge, Winona itself, down toward Watoka. Be in shelter at this time. Severe thunderstorm warning continues around that, again for the threat of 70 mile per hour winds. Severe thunderstorm warning continues up here for our friends near Durand, Wisconsin. This is for Pepin, Pierce, and Dunn, also until 7 p.m. And 60 to 70 miles per hour winds with this and continuous cloud to ground lightning. Be indoors, wait it out, 35, 45 minutes. You should be good here in Plum City and Durand, but let it get off to the east of you. All right, so severe thunderstorm warnings in yellow, tornado warnings in red. Could have a spin-up tornado anywhere in this red box. In the pink box, that was a confirmed tornado, which still remains on the ground to all indications. Yep, all indications we might actually have two tornadoes on the ground northwest of Fountain City. There's two areas of debris. Could be an old circulation and a new circulation, but there's definitely still a tornado on the ground. It is moving so fast. It has crossed over Highway 35 and is now moving toward Highway 95, and that's going to be coming up here again toward the Wamandee area, Dodge, and Arcadia. So if you live in this area, that's the highest threat, but anywhere along this line has the potential for tornadoes. All right. Kind of surprised that we do not have a warning for the Alamaki County area in Iowa, but I'm sure we're going to get there any moment. We do have these warnings over here south of Richland Center into portions of Iowa County. We do have one storm spotter there, Richard Glass. He's checking things out. He'll report to the National Weather Service and let us know what's going on there. Let's take a look at the hail tracker. Yep, there's some pretty good hail in there near Linden and Cobb. That's going to roll on up toward Dodgeville and right up Highway 23 up towards Spring Green. So that's here in southwestern Wisconsin. So pretty decent cell here again into Iowa County, Wisconsin. Dodgeville and points west will affect Governor Dodge State Park, which is just north of Dodgeville, and then striding on up toward the Spring Green vicinity, and we'll watch that as well. Are we seeing any rotation on that, Drew?
I haven't seen anything yet.
Okay, I don't think there's a whole lot as far as rotate. Maybe a little bit. That could just be some radar aliasing, but strong winds definitely a possibility. But really, the hail is the biggest threat with this storm right now as it moves again west and near Dodgeville up toward Governor Dodge State Park. All right, what do we want to do here? Let's slide back to the west. The Decorah, Iowa right now area is just getting absolutely hammered here. Some hail, but downpours without a doubt, and winds possibly approaching that 70 mile per hour vicinity. And we're going to see more warnings come out here very soon. We're going to see more warnings come out very soon off to the east here as this complex of storms continues to move. Once again, Winneshiek County under a severe thunderstorm warning. Fayette County, 70 mile per hour winds. Down here toward the Independence area, this is Buchanan and Benton counties, also 70 mile per hour winds. So basically, everything along this line now is 70 miles per hour or greater. 70 miles per hour or greater, and the possibility of a tornado, especially up here on the northern side of things near the Winona vicinity. All right, let's see. Okay, we've got a new severe thunderstorm warning here that is about 5 minutes old or so. This is a severe thunderstorm warning for Keokuk, Johnson, southern Benton, and Iowa counties. So northwestern Keokuk and Johnson, southern Benton, and Iowa County. This goes until 7 p.m., 70 mile per hour winds, and the possibility of $50 size hail. This is for this storm that is southwest of Williamsburg, Iowa. And again, this is starting to get into our Iowa City Friends coverage area. And of course, on a night like tonight, you get about 100,000 messages from people asking what the storms are going to do. Are they going to be nasty? And of course, all you got to do is tune in and listen to the coverage here, and we'll tell you all about it. So once again, we're in Iowa County here in Iowa, and we're near Williamsburg, Iowa. And the possibility here is 70 mile per hour wind gusts and $50 size hail. Severe thunderstorm located 11 miles east of Montezuma, moving northeast at 60. There is the possibility of inch and a quarter, maybe inch and a half size hail, but the 70 mile per hour winds are what we're talking about, and this does include the Iowa County Fairgrounds. Not sure if there's anything going on there, but the Weather Service definitely wanted to mention that in the warning. There are other severe thunderstorm warnings down to the south here near Bloomfield. This is going to be Davis and Wapello counties. We've also got Henry, Van Buren, Washington, Jefferson, and Lee counties under severe thunderstorm warnings here, getting into Louisa County as well. Storms will eventually approach Muscatine and West Liberty. Near the Maquoketa area, we still have a severe thunderstorm warning. This remains in effect until 6:45 for Jackson, Cedar, Jones, and Clinton counties. Jackson, Cedar, Jones, and Clinton counties. Severe thunderstorm here. Again, about 1.25 inch size hail. That is $half size, and that has got 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and that is moving in a northeast direction, also at 60 miles per hour. Seems like we may have lost a number of streams here. So we'll go ahead and try to get those back. But in the meantime, we'll continue with our severe thunderstorm warnings. We've got one here in the Dubuque area, just west of Dubuque. This is for northeastern Jones County. Actually, Jones County was canceled. This is for Dubuque County, obviously. Goes until 6:45 tonight. Severe thunderstorm located about 7 miles west of Dubuque and is moving northeast. It is a ripper at 65 miles per hour. So areas near and just to the west of Dubuque. And that's going to be getting into Grant County, Wisconsin before we know it. And speaking of Wisconsin, here we've got a pretty good line of showers and thunderstorms now stretching from Mineral Point and Dodgeville in Iowa County, where again a severe thunderstorm warning continues. They have now increased that to ping pong ball size hail. That is 1.5 inch size and 60-mile-per-hour winds. So ping pong and 60 here with these storms in Iowa County as they continue to move northeastward very quickly at 55 miles per hour. In the path here includes Governor Dodge State Park, anyone that lives north of Dodgeville along Highway 23, and eventually into Lone Rock, maybe Spring Green or Arena. We'll see if more warnings get issued here for those. In the meantime, pretty good storm has moved its way through Richland Center without any warnings, which is some good news there. Heading into the western portion of Sauk County, and no warnings here at all at the moment, but that could change. And of course, we've got the big wind bag coming in from the west, and as that moves eastward, we'll probably see some warnings with that, unless it falls apart. Let's hope it falls apart. But for now, we definitely have our eyes glued to the sky. Hey, Melanie Williams watching on YouTube. Want to thank you for your super chat. $15. She says she's got the Culvers, Drew. She's got it under control. So Melanie, thank you very much. And she says, get some Culvers while you look for kinks in the line. So that's what we're going to do. A bit ago, Chase asked, does northern Wisconsin have anything to worry about? Crandon, Rhinelander area? Well, definitely not as much, but there is still the possibility that some strong thunderstorms could get in here to the Rhinelander vicinity. There's some non-severe storms right now from Chippewa County up toward Ladysmith, north of Medford up to Phillips. Again, not severe. You're definitely going to see some rain this evening. We'll have to watch for that threat of severe weather. You are in a 5% tornado risk in Rhinelander, so it is not completely out of the question that you could see some severe weather there. So thanks for the question, Chase, and thanks for the super chat, Melanie. Appreciate you very much. New warning for Sauk. Look at that. Drew, if you could coordinate with Dave, see if we can get it on the air here. Just pop me up. All right. Let's see here. So again, severe thunderstorm warning has now been issued for Sauk County. There's a new warning for Iowa County as well. So let's get right to it here. In Sauk County, we have a severe thunderstorm warning now in effect until 7:15 p.m. Severe thunderstorm warning, Sauk County, Wisconsin, goes until 7:15. Severe thunderstorms along a line from Hillsboro to Spring Green, moving northeast. Get this, at 70 miles per hour. Hazard is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. And this is obviously going to be blowing through here within the next half hour to 45 minutes. Areas impacted include Baraboo, Reedsburg, Dells, Lake Delton, Spring Green, Plain, Bluffview, North Freedom, Laval, Rock Springs, Loganville, Devil's Lake State Park, and Hill Point. Mirror Lake State Park, also in the path of this storm. Seek some shelter as this moves through with 60-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-size hail, and a movement of 70 miles per hour. So again, new severe thunderstorm warning now in effect for Sauk County until 7:15. New severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Lafayette and Iowa counties. Severe thunderstorm located over Belmont or near Platteville, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. 60-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-size hail here as well. And this is going to affect Dodgeville all the way on up to the Ridgeway, Barneveld, and Arena areas. And again, 60 and quarters, 60-mile-per-hour winds, 1-inch hail with this pretty big storm that's right near Governor Dodge State Park and moving up towards Spring Green and Arena. And between that and the storms off to the west in Sauk County, that's why Sauk County is also now under that severe thunderstorm warning. Let's take a look at the winds on the radar here. Not seeing anything super crazy. Maybe a little bit down southwest of Spring Green, pretty strong. I'm only seeing about 50-ish knots or so on the radar right now as far as things are concerned here into Sauk County. So a little breezy, little windy, maybe some small hail. Let's take a look and see. Okay, we've got some hail in here for sure. So we've got decent-sized hail falling northwest of Dodgeville, and we've got some decent-sized hail falling northeast of Richland Center, up toward Lime Ridge and Loganville. Reedsburg, we could see some hail as we go through the next 15 to 20 minutes or so. All right, so that's what we've got. Everything kind of going up at once now here. All right, welcoming everyone listening on 99.7 Max FM in the Baraboo area. In case you missed it, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning now in effect for Sauk County, and that's going to be in effect until 7:15. We've got some decent-sized hail showing up on the radar right now. Going to be southwest of Lime Ridge, west of Loganville. Going to move on up toward Cazenovia, Lime Ridge, Loganville, and Reedsburg. And then we've got a severe thunderstorm warning down into portions of Iowa County. That's for some large hail just to the west and northwest of Dodgeville. There could also be 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts in there, but really this particular warning, these two warnings, are for hail. So Sauk County until 7:15, Iowa County also until 7:15. There's more warnings down to the south popping near the Dubuque area. That warning there is for 60-mile-per-hour winds. That goes until 7 o'clock. And as we slide back up northwest here, we've got strong storms that have gone through Durand now, and things will be quieting down in the Durand-Mondovi areas. Still a severe thunderstorm warning here for Buffalo, Trempealeau, La Crosse, Jackson, and Monroe counties. There was a tornado warning a minute ago, but they have since canceled that, or it's expired. But anywhere along this line could see some very strong winds, over 70 miles per hour, and the possibility that a tornado could spin up anywhere along this line. So if you're in Strum or Whitehall or Blair, Galesville down to Holman, Wisconsin, you want to be seeking some shelter from these storms. As we slide a little bit further south, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning just issued about 5 minutes ago here for Alamaki County in northeastern Iowa, Winneshiek County, northeastern Iowa, Winona, Houston, and Fillmore counties in southeastern Minnesota. This is for a line of strong to severe thunderstorms stretching from Rushford to Spring Grove. These have slowed down now, northeast at about 50 miles per hour. But definitely seeing the New Albin area about to get in there, Brownsville, the Hoka area, eventually La Crosse, Caledonia getting a pretty good downpour in Spring Grove right now as well. With this particular thunderstorm, they are talking still about 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and that will continue on over toward Westby, Viroqua, Sparta as the evening goes on. Sliding south into Fayette County, Iowa, still a severe thunderstorm warning there until 7 p.m. Sliding a little further south, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning now in effect for Buchanan, Benton, Delaware, and Lynn counties in Iowa. Severe thunderstorms with 70-mile-per-hour winds. Also a possible tornado near the Vinton area. That is moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. And people in the path here include Lamont, Manchester, Independence, Ryan, and Center Point, Vinton we mentioned, Brandon, and I'll try it, Quasqueton? I sure hope so. So if you live in Old Q-Town there, you want to make sure that you're seeking shelter. You are under a tornado warning and a severe thunderstorm warning. And then as we slide down toward the Marengo, Iowa area, severe thunderstorm warning there in effect for Benton and Iowa counties until 7 p.m. Okay, so we've got two distinct lines of severe storms now. One from basically Reedsburg, Wisconsin, down to Maquoketa, Iowa, and another one back to the west, basically stretching from Eau Claire, Wisconsin, all the way down through Decorah, Iowa, near La Crosse, down to areas getting into Manchester, Iowa, and back toward the Cedar Rapids, eventually the Iowa City area. So these are the two lines of severe thunderstorms that we are following here this evening. And everything's starting to fill in here. So let's again take it from north to south on this furthest east line. So for Sauk County, Wisconsin, severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Sauk County until 7:15. Severe thunderstorms from Hillsboro to Spring Green, moving northeast very quickly, 70 miles per hour. They're in Cazenovia already. Laval knocking on your door. Reedsburg, you've got just a few minutes. Over toward Lake Delton, of course, Rock Springs, Loganville, North Freedom, Baraboo, all in the path of that part of the storm. And again, we've been looking at some big hail heading toward the Cazenovia, Lime Ridge, Laval area. It might just miss Reedsburg, but don't be surprised if you see some peas to dimes falling out of the sky in the Reedsburg area over the next 15 minutes. Then a little bit further down to the south, the southern portions of Sauk County, northern portions of Iowa County, we've got another hail core down here. We've got the hail tracker on the radar right now. If you want to see this, just go to our Facebook page, 99.7 Max FM on Facebook, or just search SevereStudios, all one word, on YouTube, and you can see and watch exactly what we're talking about and all of the radar coverage. So again, another hail core down here near Mineral Point, one near Dodgeville, near Governor Dodge State Park, sliding up towards Spring Green. Do not be surprised to see some hail in the Spring Green area. There is just a tiny bit of rotation or strong winds on the radar right now, just to the northwest of Dodgeville in Iowa County. So that is sliding on up toward Highway 23. If you're in the Spring Green area, watch this one carefully. So again, Sauk County, severe thunderstorm warning includes Reedsburg, Baraboo, Plain, Spring Green, goes until 7:15. Iowa County, severe thunderstorm warning goes also until 7:15 for some gusty winds, downpours, possibility of some large hail, quarter size, maybe larger, and that size could be increasing as we go through the next half hour or so. As we continue to slide southwesterly here, we've got portions of southern Grant County under a severe thunderstorm warning. These all came out kind of at the same time here. Severe thunderstorm warning for Grant County goes until 7 p.m. This storm is northeast of Dubuque now, near Dickeyville, and moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. 60-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-size hail possible with this storm. So once again, severe thunderstorm warning for the Grant County area and 60 mile per hour winds moving at 65 miles per hour to the northeast. All right, the Dubuque area, Key West, King, down into portions of Iowa here. This is going to be for northwestern Joe Davies and eastern Dubuque counties. 60 mile per hour winds have been reported at the Dubuque Airport. So this is confirmed now of 60 mile per hour winds at the Dubuque Airport. There was also golf ball size hail near Center Junction into Jones County in Iowa. So definitely a threat there for some wind and some hail. We've got a report of 3/4 inch hail in Livingston, Wisconsin. Not quite an inch, not quite to severe limits at this time. And then more storms. We said we'd get storms down near Muscatine. We do have some down there, some east of Tipton, Iowa. Those are going on. Again, a pretty good storm here near Marengo, Iowa, into Iowa County, Iowa. Still a tornado warning here into portions of Buchanan and Benton counties in Iowa. And that is near Mount Auburn and Vinton, heading up toward Brandon, Quasqueton, Independence, Winthrop. And surrounding that is a severe thunderstorm warning, which includes the Manchester area. That's a severe thunderstorm warning that they have now just upgraded to 80 mile per hour wind gusts. 80 miles per hour and possibility of quarter-size hail. This is being reported by emergency management. So these storms here, they might not look like much. I'm using the La Crosse radar, so we're kind of far away. But these storms are packing 80 mile per hour winds now, moving up toward Independence and Manchester, Brandon, Center Point, Mount Auburn, Iowa. A report of 70 mile per hour winds near Olwine. That was reported by emergency management. 65, 68 mile per hour wind gust at the Waterloo Regional Airport earlier. So now we're starting to get some of these winds confirmed of 65 to 70 miles per hour, and the warnings are starting to say 80 miles per hour. So a new warning a little bit further to the north here. This one just out as of a moment ago. Severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Clayton County in northeastern Iowa, Allamucky County in northeastern Iowa, Winneshiek County in northeastern Iowa, and Crawford County in southwestern Wisconsin. So now we've crossed into Crawford County, Wisconsin. 70 mile per hour winds, penny-sized hail. This warning goes until 7:45. This is for severe thunderstorms right now near West Union. So it's for this cluster of storms right here near West Union, heading on up toward Elgin. They're going to be getting toward Postville and Monona and Frankville and Waukon, up toward Lansing, Lynxville, Fairview, Gaze Mill, Soldier Grove. So these storms here moving very quickly the way they've drawn this warning, moving northeast at 70 miles per hour, and again 70 mile per hour winds with these storms near West Union, Iowa, getting on up into Crawford County eventually in Wisconsin. I see a new tornado warning. We'll get to that in a second. Just want to give you all the updates as we work our way back north here. So still a severe thunderstorm warning for the northern portions of Allamucky County on up into Houston County, Minnesota, and Winona County. And that is going to continue until 7:30. Severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Buffalo, La Crosse, Jackson, Monroe, and Trempealeau counties. Also, that goes until 7:15. 70 mile per hour winds moving at 70 miles per hour. Tornado warning issued. Tornado warning issued about 3 minutes ago for Jackson and Trempealeau counties. Jackson and Trempealeau, same situation with this, although a radar indicated tornado spun up near Arcadia a few minutes ago. So near Arcadia, we did have another quick spin up tornado, saw it on radar. Now this whole line has the potential of extensive straight line winds and tornadoes. And this is from Strum to Blair, moving east, movement now 80 miles per hour. So you do not have any time to act right now. If you are driving on I-94 or you have friends or relatives that are, if they're getting near Black River Falls, they don't want to go any further north and west. If they're near Osseo, they don't want to come any further south and east. So that's where these storms are passing through. Very strong winds, possible tornado. Movement is 80 miles per hour. So in the path includes Osseo, Price, Northfield, Pigeon Falls, Hickston, Taylor, and Maryland, Merlin? Merrillan. I know I've driven through there, but I don't know how to pronounce it. Anyway, Alma Center. We'll go with Maryland. That's probably not right, but it sounds nice. So sorry if I've blown that. All right. So again, seek shelter. These storms are absolutely screaming at 80 miles per hour. All right. Let's see. Wow. Okay. Looks like pretty much the whole rest of the state got a tornado watch just now. So with the exception of the far northern portions of the state, looks like we've got a tornado watch now in effect for much of Wisconsin. South of Spring Green. Yeah, let's slide back down here. It is 6:46. You are listening and watching continuous severe weather coverage from SevereStudios.com. We're live on YouTube. Just search Severe Studios. Also for 99.7 Max FM in Baraboo, Wisconsin. And you can get our live coverage. You can watch everything, see what we're doing, watch some live storm chasers, even though most of them are stuck back in Iowa because of how fast these storms moved here today. And you can watch that on Facebook at 99.7 Max FM on Facebook. So here's our severe storm near Spring Green. We've got hail, we've got rotation, and that's some pretty decent rotation. If you're in Spring Green or just east of Spring Green, maybe over toward Arena, I would say you need to be in shelter at this time. This is moving very, very quickly. There's no tornado warning at this time, but it could change. And we're giving you the first heads up that there could be a tornado moving into areas just south of Spring Green, Wisconsin. So this is Iowa County here, Sauk County here, possible tornado right along Highway 23, just to the south of Spring Green. Okay, so we're going to watch that very carefully. See what the National Weather Service is saying, if anything. Let's see here. A 77 mile per hour wind gust was confirmed in Dubuque. So we've got over 75 mile per hour confirmed winds now, and also the possibility of a tornado here south of Spring Green.
Just so you know, it sounds like according to the Spring Green Fire Department, their tornado sirens are not functioning.
Oh, well, that's a problem. Okay. All right, a report from the Spring Green Fire Department that the tornado sirens do not work in Spring Green. So here's what we need you to do. If you live in this area, if you have friends and relatives in the Spring Green, Wisconsin area, you need to go ahead and share this video to your Facebook page, to your Twitter, to your whatever you got, okay? So whether you're watching on Facebook, 99.7 Max FM, or you're watching on YouTube, share this information. Let people know that we have the possibility of a tornado. Tornado warning just issued now. Is that for the Spring Green area? Yep. Okay. All right. So we've got this. It'll pop up. There it is right now. So this is for people in Spring Green, Arena, Mazomanie, Blackhawk, Sauk Prairie area, and Merrimack eventually. We need to get to shelter at this time. So we saw it on the radar before the warning even came out. Doesn't matter. You heard about it here first. And we now have a tornado warning in effect. This is going to be for northeastern Iowa County, southwestern Columbia County, northwestern Dane County, and southern Sauk County until 7:15. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located just a mile or two south of Spring Green, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Locations impacted, of course. You're seeing them on your screen right now, and we're going to tell you about them for the radio folks. This is for Spring Green. This is for Arena. This is for Plain, Blackhawk, Mazomanie, and Sauk Prairie. Prairie to Sauk City area, eventually, okay? So right now what we need you to do in the Spring Green area is to be in shelter, definitely indoors, lowest floor of your home or business. Put as many walls between you and the storm as possible. That means get to the basement, get to an interior room on the lowest floor. If you don't have a basement, try the bathroom or a closet, something that does not have any windows. Okay, so there may be a tornado touching down right now just to the south of Spring Green. There's very strong indication of a tornado right here where these reds and greens on the radar are coming together. We're looking at this from La Crosse. So the winds in the green, they're moving toward the radar. The red winds are moving away from the radar, and tornadoes spin counterclockwise. So once again, tornado warning now in effect. Possible tornado, likely tornado, just to the south of Spring Green. Again, according to the Spring Green Fire Department, their tornado sirens do not work. So if you've got friends in Spring Green on over toward Arena, need to be in shelter at this time. This radar is going to update and give us the new location momentarily of this potential rotation here and a likely tornado near Spring Green. Buried in the rain, probably not going to see it. There is a little bit of a notch here, a little bit of a hook. And, oh boy, it is very possible that there is a tornado here near Spring Green. If you are in Spring Green, Wisconsin, you need to be in shelter immediately. It's going to be coming up here toward US 14. It's going to be coming up toward Highway 60 as it crosses into southern portions of Sauk County. All right, so we'll come back to this here in just a minute. But again, tornado warning is in effect. Southern Sauk County, Spring Green area, heading up toward Black Hawk and Sauk City. It's also in effect for portions of northeastern Iowa County, including Arena. The warning itself does clip Baraboo, but for right now, we're okay. All right? So again, share this video, follow along, listen on the radio. We're on 99.7 FM, Max FM in Baraboo, Wisconsin, 103.7 FM in Reedsburg, and we're streaming online. If you want to watch it on YouTube, put it on your big screen TV. Just go to YouTube and search SevereStudios, all one word. Okay? So we'll come back to this here in just a moment. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Sauk County as well until 7:15. Severe thunderstorms from Wanawak to Spring Green moving northeast at 50. So that's for this part here. Wanawak to Spring Green moving northeast at 50. Here's sirens going off. Is that right? Here in Baraboo?
But probably not in Spring Green.
But probably not in Spring Green, unfortunately, where the rotation is right now. We do see some wind, maybe some rotation trying to get going here to the west of Loganville, southwest of Reedsburg. So we're going to watch that very carefully in the background as well. You're already under a severe thunderstorm warning. Tornado could spin up. It is, again, very, very likely that we have a tornado in Spring Green right now or just to the east of Spring Green along Highway 14. So, again, the heads up out in front is Black Hawk, Sauk City. Should go north of Arena, but if I was in Arena, I would be in shelter. Should go north of Mazo. If I was in Mazo, I'd be taking shelter. Merrimack, Lake, Wisconsin area. Devil's Lake State Park, I would get out, get to shelter. Don't be in a tent or an RV. Baraboo, we're watching it. Okay? So that's what we've got going on right now. Severe thunderstorm warnings and tornado warnings in effect. You're listening and watching continuous severe weather coverage from SevereStudios on 99.7 Max FM, also on Facebook and YouTube. All right, let's go back to the west because we do have other storms, another line that is continuing to move through further west and northwest. So let's go all the way north here. Let's start up by the Eau Claire, Chippewa Falls, Neelsville area. Okay, I'm gonna.
Do you mind if I hop on and do coverage on that?
You can, and I'll come right back to it too. Yep. All right. So Chippewa Falls area, Eau Claire area, severe thunderstorm warning, 60 mile per hour winds. New severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Clark and Jackson and Monroe counties. Clark, Jackson, Monroe counties, 70 mile per hour winds. Still have a tornado warning northwest of Black River Falls, and that is a squall line with wind damage and the potential of tornadoes. That is going to be Hickston over toward Hatfield, Hickston to Hatfield to Humbird, all the H-towns with that particular tornado warning. Again, surrounded by severe thunderstorm warnings that remain in effect. 4-inch tree branches are down near New Amsterdam. Again, 4-inch tree branches down near New Amsterdam. That's north of Holman in La Crosse County. We have a report of power lines down in the Spring Grove area in Houston County, Minnesota. Again, trees and power lines are down. Trees down in the town of Houston. Trees down, power lines down in the Spring Grove area. Severe thunderstorm warning continues there. It's heading toward the Stoddard area with a 46 mile per hour wind gust. Viroqua, Vernon County, Wisconsin, now under a severe thunderstorm warning for 70 mile per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. Further back to the west, Allamucky and Winneshiek counties still under a tornado warning. And this is for Clayton, Fayette, Allamucky, and Winneshiek counties. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado near Postville or near West Union, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Near Postville now, should say south of Waukon and get up toward Rossville and Waterville. So once again, this is a tornado warning here for Allamucky County. And again, it's near Postville, heading up. The warning technically does not include the Waukon area or Rossville, but it's going to get there. That whole area also surrounded by a severe thunderstorm warning for 70 mile per hour winds and penny-sized hail. Okay, I think that takes care of the central part of all of this. We've got severe thunderstorm warnings into other portions of Iowa, including Fayette, Benton, Delaware, Lynn, Buchanan counties. Also, just cutting the northwest corner of Jones County in Iowa. That's all with that first storm. All the big storms over by Cedar Rapids and Lynn County. All right, now let's jump back to the east. Let's go over here. So from Jackson County, the Maquoketa, Iowa area, severe thunderstorm warning here. 70 mile per hour winds moving at 80 miles per hour. 70 winds moving at 80 miles per hour. Joe Davies, the Galena area, Joe Davies County, severe thunderstorm warning in northwestern Illinois and Jackson County, Iowa. 70 mile per hour winds moving northeast at 50. All right, so that takes care of the greater area here. Let's come back to the local vicinity now here in southwestern Wisconsin. So what we've got here is a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings. Severe thunderstorm warning for Grant County until 7 p.m. For Lafayette and Iowa counties, 70 mile per hour winds. That goes till 7:45. Severe thunderstorms near Dodgeville right now with possibility of some large hail and also 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. And then a likely tornado just to the east of Spring Green. So once again, this is new information just in here. So we've got a tornado, a likely tornado. It is indicated by radar, strong rotation just to the northeast of Spring Green, just to the west of Arena, and it is moving toward Blackhawk. So if you are in Blackhawk or Sauk Prairie, we need you to be in shelter, again, lowest floor of your home, and put as many walls between you and the storm as possible. Just in the last few moments here, it looks like the rotation is still relatively strong. Going to switch over to the Milwaukee radar here now. And, yep, just to the northeast of Spring Green, if we had to place a marker here and track it, it's about 4 miles northeast of Spring Green, directly between Spring Green and Blackhawk. So that is continuing to slide in a northeasterly direction, 45 miles per hour. Locations in the path include Leland, Prairie du Sac, Sauk City, the Lake Wisconsin area, Spring Green, West Baraboo, Baraboo itself, if it contains and maintains on up to this area: Plain, Bluffview, Merrimack, and Devil's Lake State Park. So once again, a good portion of the central Max FM listening area is being affected by this potentially tornadic thunderstorm. So once again, we've got this tornadic thunderstorm that is nearing Black Hawk. Sauk City area, you are definitely in it. Merrimack, Lake Wisconsin area, you're in it. Leland, Bluffview, you're in it. The Baraboo area, this warning just clips the Baraboo area, and we're just going to have to watch it, okay? As we slide a little bit further back to the west, northwest near Reedsburg, there's some strong wind. No real indication of a tornado there, but some strong wind near the Reedsburg vicinity. And that's a severe thunderstorm warning there. The rest of Sauk County is under a severe thunderstorm warning until 7:15. It is 7 p.m. and you are listening to and watching continuous severe weather coverage. We are on 99.7 Max FM, one of our SevereStudios radio partners. We're on their Facebook page, 99.7 Max FM, with a live video stream. And we are also on YouTube. Just search SevereStudios and you will find the live stream. We've got a massive area of showers, thunderstorms, potential tornadoes, damaging winds, reports coming in left and right now of 60 to 70 mile per hour winds, trees down, damage being reported. And we're going to get to all of that here in just a minute. So once again, we're continuing with live severe weather coverage right here at SevereStudios headquarters. I'm Kory Hartman. We're also on 99.7 Max FM in Baraboo, Wisconsin, which is clipped by a tornado warning at this time. We've got a severe thunderstorm with the possibility of a tornado, a likely tornado right over Black Hawk at this time, moving northeast at around 45 miles per hour. If you are in Black Hawk or Bluffview, if you live along Highway 12 from Sauk City up to Baraboo, you want to be in shelter at this time. The rotation might be lessening ever so slightly, but still some strong winds in there, possibility 60 to 70, maybe 75 miles per hour. Already getting some power bumps and power hits here at the studios, and we're going to just stay with you as long as we possibly can, of course. We've got backup power, backup generators, backup everything, but you can only do so much. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is happening with this particular storm. We're talking maybe 20 to 25 cloud-to-ground lightning strikes just in Sauk County over the last 5 minutes with this storm. Again, in addition to the tornado warning here, all of Sauk County, Wisconsin is surrounded by a severe thunderstorm warning. This goes until 7:15. There could be some gusty winds, 60 plus anywhere inside these thunderstorms. Now, what we do here is we look at what's going on the radar. If you want to see the radar, it's at 99.7 Max FM on Facebook, or search SevereStudios on YouTube, and you can put it up on your big screen in your living room if you want. And we'll continue to be with you here this evening. Rotation near Blackhawk, just north of Arena, and is continuing to slide off in a northeasterly direction. I'm going to go ahead and switch back to the Milwaukee radar just to get a little bit better picture maybe of where the rotation is. And there it is, basically right over the Blackhawk vicinity, just south of Leland. If I was in Leland, I would be in shelter. If I was in Sauk City, I would be in shelter. And things are going to slide up toward the Bluff View area, the former ammunition depot, and areas near and just south of Devil's Lake State Park. So that is where the rotation is. That is where the storms are moving to right now. And of course, we will take a look and see what's going on. I'm seeing pictures on television of a pretty good wall cloud earlier near Spring Green. So even if a tornado didn't touch down, it got really close, and there's still the threat. In fact, the threat is, quite strong right now near the Blackhawk area. Looks like maybe a secondary area of rotation trying to spin up on the south side of that between Blackhawk and Arena. So everything moving generally in a northeasterly direction. If you are in the Sauk City area, if you are near Bluffview, if you're near the ammunition plant, if you're in Devil's Lake State Park, we need you to be in shelter right now. Mobile homes and RVs don't cut it. Want you to be in an interior room of a sturdy building, lowest floor. That means a basement if possible. Put as many walls between you and the storm as possible. Cover your head with blankets, pillows, cushions off the couch, whatever you can do. But that's where you should be and what you should be doing right now if you live between Blackhawk and Bluffview. Blackhawk, Bluffview, maybe down as far south as the Sauk City area. Again, this warning just clips the Baraboo area. We're watching it, okay? Stay tuned. Storms are moving very quickly, 45 to 50 miles per hour, so they're not loafing along, and we'll have more information and more radar scans coming in here as we go through the next few minutes. Okay? All right, so for this Ridgeway, Barneveld area, is that kind of what we're talking about? Oh, further, well, that whole area down there. So new tornado warning now for eastern Iowa County and for southwestern portions of Dane County. So southeastern Iowa, west central Dane County, we've got a tornado warning with a couple different areas of possible rotation here between Dodgeville and Hollandale. And that's going to be moving up toward Ridgeway and Barneveld, possibly the Mount Horeb area, possibly getting up toward the Black Earth area, and Cross Plains maybe eventually. So now we've got a couple different areas here that we are watching with rotation and two tornado warnings directly in the core of the listening and viewing area. So once again, this is the new tornado warning for southeastern Iowa, western Dane counties in Wisconsin. Goes until 7:30 p.m. tonight. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located 9 miles southeast of Dodgeville, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. In the path, Mount Horeb, Mazomanie, Black Earth, Barneveld, Blue Mounds, Ridgeway, Hollandale, Pine Bluff, and the Blue Mounds State Park, of course. And as I look at it on radar here, this could be the rotation here just south of Ridgeway, south of US 18, right along Highway 191. Could also be this little bit of rotation here near Hollandale. Either way, that's all moving in a northeasterly direction toward Ridgeway, Barneveld, and Mount Horeb. If you are along Highway 18 in eastern Iowa County and western Dane County, need to be in shelter at this time. Hail is also a big thing with this. We've got some large hail being indicated, possibly up to 2-inch diameter over the Hollandale area. That will slide up toward Mount Horeb as well. Some large hail possibly in the Leland area right now, maybe inch and a quarter. That's heading up toward Bluffview, heading toward Highway 12. And again, we still have that rotation. If anything, it is expanding. There could possibly be 2 areas of rotation, one to the north of Blackhawk, one to the south of Blackhawk. It's all sliding toward Bluffview and Sauk City, Lake Wisconsin area, Merrimack, Devil's Lake State Park. Just a repeat or something new? Okay, new tornado warning coming out here. Okay, Columbia and Sauk counties until 7:45. And that'll pop up on your screen here in just a minute, and we'll talk all about it. And there it is. This one now definitely includes Baraboo, definitely includes Lake Delton. This is going to include Merrimack, Lake Wisconsin. It is still for this area of rotation, which, if we had to pinpoint it, and we will, is approximately 8 miles southwest of Baraboo, moving northeast. So 8 south of Baraboo, southwest of Baraboo, moving northeast. So this is capable of producing a tornado. It is radar indicated at this time. It is moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. So now, as we get this expansion of some rotation and some wind, everyone from Sauk City to Lake Wisconsin to Merrimack, Devil's Lake, Baraboo, Rock Springs, North Freedom, and up to the south side of Lake Delton, you need to be in shelter at this time. So again, this is an expanded new tornado warning, includes the Baraboo area. Need you to be in shelter at this time. Again, it's about 8 miles southwest of town. There is not an indication that it's on the ground yet, but the rotation is there, and they've expanded and extended that tornado warning to include the Baraboo area. I do want to remind you that we still have all of these areas surrounded by severe thunderstorm warnings, and those are in effect. A brand new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Greene County, Columbia County, Dane County, and eastern Sauk County. This goes until 8 p.m. tonight. Severe storms from Baraboo to Argyle, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Anywhere in this vicinity, we could have 60 to 70 mile per hour wind gusts and the possibility of some quarter-sized hail. Just tell me what it is, Drew.
Let's see. Just Spring Green Fire Department reporting that the line's coming out from multiple down lines.
Okay, multiple power lines down in the Spring Green area.
And tree through a roof at a home in Shiflet.
A tree through a roof in Shiflet?
Yep.
I'm not sure if I know where that is. We'll look it up. Somewhere in that vicinity. Let's see here. Well, obviously didn't spell it right, or somewhere. Well, there's a Shiflet's bar. Maybe that's it, in Spring Green. Anywhere, Spring Green, Spring Green vicinity with trees through roofs. So this is what we're talking about here as we continue with our severe weather coverage. 7:15, this is Kory Hartman being helped out by Drew Smith and Dave Grant as always, and we are covering what is turning out to be a very busy evening here in the Storm Center. We've got 3 tornado warnings now stretching from Lake Delton through Baraboo, through Sauk City, down toward the Mazomanie area, down toward Mount Horeb. All of these storms moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. What we need you to do is seek shelter. Basement is preferred, otherwise interior room on the lowest floor, and we need you to do that anywhere from Lake Delton down through the airport Ho-Chunk area, back toward Rock Springs, North Freedom. Need you to do that in Baraboo. Need you to do that off to the east on Highway 33 over toward Portage. Need you to do that near Devil's Lake State Park. Need that in the Merrimack, Sauk Prairie, and Lake Wisconsin areas, and need you to do that in Bluffview and people that live along Highway 12 from Sauk City to Baraboo. So that is the major portion of the warning right now. There is all sorts of little areas, little indications of rotation here, northeast of Leland, getting toward the North Freedom area, getting to West Baraboo here shortly. Some areas of rotation stretching down Highway 12 back towards Sauk City. Lake Wisconsin, not going to be a great place to be out on the water, especially right now. the Merrimack area, and then, of course, stretching on up toward Portage and the 9039 interchange. So everyone should be in shelter at this time. Everyone should be in a basement. You should definitely be away from windows at the very, very least. And we'll get through this as we go over the next 15 to 20 to 25 minutes here. All right, so again, tornado warning for Baraboo, Sauk City. Be in shelter. Tornado warning, Barneveld to Mount Horeb. Need you to be in shelter. We do have other things going on around the state that I just want to bring some attention to. We've got a tornado warning into portions of Clark County. This is going to be Neilsville and northward up toward, let's call it the Abbotsford vicinity. There's a tornado warning there with straight line winds and embedded tornadoes, and that's moving through Clark County. Severe thunderstorm warnings for Jackson County. There's some rotation near the Millston area. So this is going to be between Tomah and Black River Falls. There's some rotation there that we should be aware of. There's some gusty winds from Tomah down to New Lisbon to Mauston. Would not be surprised to see a new warning come out in that vicinity soon. We've also got severe thunderstorm warnings back into the Vernon County area, Viroqua, Lafarge area. Reports of damage back to the west. Power lines down in Spring Grove. Trees are down in the Houston area. West Union, Iowa. Trees and power lines down. Trees into a house. Trees down in Fayette County, Iowa. So these storms mean business. And again, we're talking about two lines. We've got the line out front, and we've got the line that's kind of toward the back. That's just coming in to southwestern Wisconsin. So a couple different areas to keep our eyes on, and we're going to continue to do that. So let's go back to the Baraboo vicinity here, and there is the possibility of some hail. We haven't talked about that much, but that threat is always there. Looks like maybe quarter-size hail, 1 inch in diameter at this time. As far as rotation and strong winds are concerned, we're now needing to get to shelter in North Freedom. We need to get to shelter in West Baraboo and Baraboo proper. We should have already been in shelter for a half hour at Devil's Lake State Park. Anyone that lives along Highway 12 south of Baraboo heading down towards Sauk City, that includes Sauk City itself and Prairie du Sac, anywhere along Lake Wisconsin and up toward Merrimack, need you to be in shelter at this time. New tornado warning now coming out includes the Madison, Wisconsin area. This is going to be kind of encompassing this current tornado warning that we're in and going to be stretching down through the rest of Dane County. And here it is for you. Just in, tornado warning now in effect for northeastern Iowa County, south central Columbia County, western Dane County, and southeastern Sauk, just the very small portion of southeastern Sauk County that wasn't already in a tornado warning, now is in a tornado warning. At 7:17 or 2 minutes ago, severe thunderstorms capable of producing tornadoes and straight line winds located along a line from about Mazomanie to Black Earth, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. The locations possibly impacted by this storm include Mount Horeb, Cross Plains, Mazomanie, Martinsville, Middleton, Verona, Fitchburg, Madison, McFarland, Maple Bluff, Waunakee, Dane, Lodi, Arlington, and DeForest. So pretty much anywhere along this line, we're just going to take it from Dells to Madison, and back to the west to Mazo. Anyone that lives in that area should be in shelter for at least the next half hour, maybe 45 minutes as these storms move through. Multiple trees reported down in Dodgeville. Golf ball-ish size hail to ping pong ball size hail reported just north of Dodgeville as these storms went through. Storms are moving into Baraboo as we speak. I can hear the wind and the rain and everything coming through the Baraboo area. We're lucky because we're in the basement studio already, so we're fine. Again, backup power and backup connections here, and we're going to stay on the air and continue to bring you this information. 20 is our current time. I'm Kory Hartman, Drew Smith helping me out, as well as Dave Grant. A tornado warning continues for the Baraboo area, for the Sauk Prairie area. This goes until 7:45 p.m. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado basically in West Baraboo now, making its way through Devil's Lake State Park, making its way through Baraboo proper, up toward the airport, up toward Ho-Chunk, and eastward over toward Portage along Highway 33. You should be in shelter. Lake Wisconsin, Merrimack, Sauk Prairie, Sauk City area also needs to remain in shelter. As we look at other areas of rotation on the radar here, there's some strong wind, possible rotation right over Mazomanie right now. And that is going to continue to track eastward along Highway 19. If you're in the Roxbury area, you should be seeking shelter at this time. Down toward Martinsville, Lodi, you're included, Wanakee, Cross Plains, Middleton, Madison, Verona, Mount Horeb. All of those areas should be in shelter. And again, surrounding all of that is a severe thunderstorm warning for the possibility of 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. Again, just numerous reports of trees and power lines coming down back into portions of northeastern Iowa, southeastern Minnesota, western Wisconsin. There's roads closed. It's not a good thing. Right in La Crosse, some big tree branches came down, damaged some cars. A 63 mile per hour wind gust was reported in French Island near Onalaska, Wisconsin. Again, further back to the west in Iowa, West Union, Fayette County, Iowa, trees and power lines down, trees into a house, power lines down in Elgin, Iowa. There's been 75 mile per hour winds, actually 77 mile per hour winds in the Dubuque area, 75 mile per hour winds near Hazel Green, Wisconsin. Dodgeville, multiple trees are down in Dodgeville. Some ping pong ball size hail came through. Trees and branches down in Spring Green. So these storms are packing a punch as they move through. And let's recap what we've got going on. Again, the Baraboo area is under a tornado warning, and that is going until 7:45, about another 22 minutes or so. Line of strong storms with 60 to 70 mile per hour winds, possible tornadoes moving through Baraboo right now, heading toward the Merrimack area. Sauk City, you're kind of squeezed between a couple areas of rotation. If you are in Sauk City, either in Prairie or Sauk City itself, Sauk Prairie vicinity, you want to be in shelter. If you're in Roxbury, you want to be in shelter. Lodi should be in shelter, and eventually up toward Poynette and Arlington. There is strong winds being indicated on the radar coming through Dodgeville, heading toward Barneveld, heading toward Mount Horeb. The Madison area is also under this tornado warning, although it's going to take a little while for it to get there. What's it look like outside there, Drewski? It's raining. Really all right. So if there is any rotation or tornadoes in these storms, they're going to be very, very hard to see because of how much rain is coming down. Rotation is pretty much buried right in the middle of the rain. So it's going to be pretty hard to see anything. We still have a pretty good indication of rotation on the radar, just passing Baraboo, maybe on the southeast side of town, heading up toward Highway 33. Merrimack, again, you should be in shelter. Strong winds, possible rotation, possible tornado heading your direction. Sauk Prairie vicinity, Lodi, Poynette, Arlington, Dane should all be in shelter at this time. Roxbury, if I didn't mention it, Wanakee, DeForest, Windsor, all in the path of a potential tornado, or if nothing else, some very strong straight line winds. From the National Weather Service, they are watching two distinct areas of rotation, as we have been watching as well. One just north of Sauk City and one right over Mazo. So one basically in the Bluffview area and one in Mazo. That's what we've been talking about here for quite a little while. And the Weather Service just pointing those out and wanting us to pass those along to you. Let's see here. Just an update here that the tornado watch for our local area does continue until midnight tonight. So not completely out of the woods just yet. After this comes through, again, we have a big line of showers and thunderstorms stretching back to the west. We've got warnings now from Medford through Wisconsin Rapids, through Tomah, Viroqua, just north of Prairie du Chien, stretching back into the Dubuque area. Big line of showers and thunderstorms and warnings down into eastern Iowa, including Monticello, Maquoketa, over toward Davenport, Quad Cities area, and all of that moving in a northeasterly direction. And should mention that more and more counties have been added on to the tornado watch. A good chunk, I'd say 3/5 of the state of Wisconsin under a tornado watch at this time. Basically south of Rhinelander all the way to Janesville. Doesn't quite include Milwaukee yet, but that could change. Bunch of counties have been added into northern portions of Illinois, western Illinois, portions of Missouri, and of course eastern Iowa, where we've been talking about things for what feels like days now. All right, so again, all of these severe thunderstorms, well, one in particular down here, into Joe Davies and Stevenson County, Illinois. It's just south of the border in Illinois. These have 90 mile per hour wind gusts, according to the National Weather Service. So 90 mile per hour destructive storms from Galena, Illinois, over toward Freeport, Illinois. So just something to think about, just over the state line into Illinois. Then as we come back a little bit further north, again, we had a 75 mile per hour wind gust in Hazel Green. Severe thunderstorm warning continues with 70 mile per hour winds in Lafayette County. That's Darlington area, over towards South Wayne and Argyle. Severe thunderstorm warning for portions of Greene County, again, 70 mile per hour winds. Severe thunderstorm warning for Dane County. Also a tornado warning for Dane County. So either way, you should be in shelter. Middleton, Madison, Verona, Fitchburg, McFarland, Maple Bluff, Wanakee, DeForest should all be in shelter. Roxbury still, Lodi, and Arlington and Poinette should all still be in shelter. Severe thunderstorm and tornado warnings in effect. We can give some all clears for the time being. If you are in Spring Green, you've got a little bit of a lull. There are more storms off to the west. New tornado warning coming out. All right, we'll get that here in a second. What's that?
Yes, includes Portage.
Okay, this is going to be for northeastern portions of Sauk County and for parts of Columbia County. So we'll get to that here in just a second. But again, for Richland Center right now, you're pretty good. Spring Green, you're okay for now. Dodgeville, you're just getting out of it. Still no warnings in Mauston or Linden Station, but the rain is coming down. All right, here's the new tornado warning. As of a moment ago, tornado warning for northeastern Sauk County, northwestern Columbia County, Marquette County, and Green Lake County. This is going to be until 8:15 tonight. Severe thunderstorms capable of producing tornadoes from Wisconsin Dells to Lodi. Wisconsin Dells to Lodi moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. And the areas impacted still leaving Baraboo in that warning. Merrimack, Portage, Wisconsin Dells, Lake Delton, Partyville, Montello, Westfield, Princeton, Green Lake, Oxford, Endeavor, and Neshkoro. All of those areas in the path of this new tornado warning that again is in effect for northeastern Sauk County. We'll call it central and northwestern Columbia County, including Portage. So now Portage, you need to be in shelter. Also up toward Endeavor and Kingston, Montello, Princeton, Green Lake, Neshkoro, Berlin also in there. And that is the new tornado warning. Again, Sauk, Columbia, Marquette, Green Lake counties. Continue to seek shelter here from Dells to Baraboo. Continue to stay in shelter in the Sauk City area. Merrimack, hopefully you're already there and stay there. Lodi, need to stay there. Arlington and Poynette, you've got a couple of minutes. The Rio vicinity up to Portage, you're in this new tornado warning now. And Partyville in there. Briggsville, Endeavor, we mentioned. Dalton, Kingston, Marquette. All of those areas under a new tornado warning. And again, that goes until 8:15 or about 45 minutes from right now. Anywhere in this line, you could get a 70-mile-per-hour straight line wind gust. Anywhere in this line, you could get a possible tornado. That's why you need to stay in shelter, and that still includes the Baraboo area. Technically, Baraboo under two separate tornado warnings at this time, but it will be coming to an end momentarily, and we will give you that information and that all clear when it happens. Not yet. Stay in your basement. Merrimack, again, Lake Wisconsin area, just stay in shelter. Lodi, Arlington, Poynette, areas near Portage, near the 9039 interchange, and the truck stops out there should all be in shelter at this time. Over toward the Rio vicinity, Partyville, and getting on up into portions of Marquette and Green Lake County eventually. These storms are moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Some of the other areas included are the Pine Island State Wildlife Area, the Kilbourne Dam, the French Creek Wildlife Area, the Alliant Energy Portage Power Plant Area. Just to give you some more landmarks and people and places and areas that are under this tornado warning. In the meantime, tornado warning continues for eastern Sauk County, southwestern Columbia County until 7:45, and tornado warning still continues for much of Dane County until 8 p.m. So once again, the new tornado warning is for this kind of bowing out backwards C-shape storm here that is blowing through Dells and Baraboo now, heading up toward Endeavor, Portage, Montello. There is favorable wind shear going on, and there's a high potential for a spin up along this edge. So along the leading edge of these thunderstorms, that's where the National Weather Service is most concerned that a tornado could spin up. So if you're in Briggsville, Oxford, Endeavor, Montello, Dalton, Kingston, Partyville, Portage, need to be in shelter at this time. Anywhere along this line, again, you could see 60, 70-mile-per-hour winds, possibility of a tornado. Reedsburg area, we can give you an all clear for right now. Laval area, all clear for now. Again, there are still more storms off to your west, although those might be dissipating. Those might be weakening ever so slightly. The warning for Vernon County and Crawford County and whatever has been canceled, so that's some good news there. Let's see. Just got an update here for Sauk County tornado warning. Let's go back to that. As of 1 minute ago, severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was 7 miles northwest of Portage, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Tornado warning continues until 7:45 for Columbia and Sauk. Tornado warning till 7:45, Columbia and Sauk. And again, they're saying the rotation is just to the northwest of Portage. And you can kind of see that there, just these little kinks in the line, little couplets, we call them, as the wind moving in opposite directions is pretty close together. Also looks like some pretty decent wind down here northeast of Merrimack. Tower Road, Drew. Yep, always Tower Road. And then getting up toward Portage and Partyville. Again, Poynette, you should be in shelter. The Arlington and Lodi areas, you should be in shelter. Big punch of wind now. Big punch of wind now. Straight line winds from Mount Horeb to Meso, heading toward Cross Plains. This is going to take down probably some trees. We could see shingles go flying. A big punch of wind here, now moving into the western portions of Dane County. Again, from the Meso-Maney area down to Mount Horeb, lighting up the radar, moving toward Cross Plains, Martinsville, Middleton. Meso to Middleton, probably want to be in some shelter for that. That could be the potential of 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. And again, we already had multiple trees down in the Dodgeville vicinity.
Had some calls to the Baraboo Fire Department for trees down.
All right, trees down being reported to Baraboo Fire Department. Not surprising with what just kind of moved through the area here. Once again, Reedsburg, you're clear. Plain, you're good for a little bit. Spring Green, you're good. But still in the soup here, as it were, is Montello, Endeavor, Portage, Partyville, Poynette, all the P-towns. Merrimack, Lodi, Arlington, Dane, DeForest, Waunakee, Madison. All still in it. Technically tornado warnings, but this is going to be for straight line winds and spin up circulations on the front edge of this line as it moves northeast at 50 to 60 miles per hour. All right, let's go back and talk about that new tornado watch that came out for a good chunk of the state here. If I can get back to that. 101 new posts on Twitter. It's quite a few. Yeah, we'll keep scrolling until I see it. Tornado warnings continue. Severe thunderstorm warnings continue. Here in the Baraboo area, up toward Portage, down toward Madison. Want to be in shelter, stay there for the time being. Lots of reports of damage coming in. Trees down, power lines down, especially across the western part of the state, especially northeastern portions of Iowa. We had a big tornado that went through southwestern Iowa. And let's see here. Wind damage, trees uprooted, roofs blown off. This is in southeastern Minnesota. Well, I can tell I'm not going to get there by by scrolling. All right, let's go right to the source here. So here's the new tornado watch. It's not really new. I think it's 45 minutes old now. That came out for a good portion of central and northeastern Wisconsin. So there's that. Includes Eau Claire, Sparta, Merrill, Wausau, Stevens Point, Shawano, Appleton, down to Sheboygan, over to Green Bay, and up to Marinette. So basically for this line and complex of storms that is going to continue to push through here. And again, that tornado watch extended all the way out onto the Door County Peninsula here tonight. And there it is, yellow on the other screen, red on this one. Someday, everyone will use the same colors, I'm sure. And but this, again, tells you areas that are yet to come here. Northeastern Wisconsin going to get in on some of this action. We've got severe thunderstorm warnings for Marshfield, for Wisconsin Rapids, for the Adams Friendship area. This is a new severe thunderstorm warning. Came out about 8 minutes ago, I guess. Severe thunderstorm warning for Juneau and Adams County until 8:30. Severe thunderstorms moving through with 70 mile per hour wind gusts. And now we are a little bit concerned about the winds here. South of Friendship down toward Mauston, Linden Station vicinity. So 70 mile per hour winds are possible now in Juneau and Adams counties for our friends there. All right, let's get back to the tornado warnings here for just a moment. Again, tornado warning is in effect for all of Marquette and Green Lake counties, for portions of northern and central Columbia County. Far eastern Sauk County still in it. Baraboo, lots of cloud-to-ground lightning happening, but I believe the tornado threat has moved out, so you can think about emerging from shelter now if you're here in the Baraboo area. Things are calming down rapidly. But if you're in Portage, things are just getting to you. Need you to be in shelter. Stay there for at least the next half hour to 45 minutes or so. Again, still in these warnings here: Partyville, Rio, Poinet, Arlington, Lodi, DeForest, Dane, Wanakee, all still in there. Madison. Everything surrounded by a severe thunderstorm warning, gust to 70 and 1-inch hail pretty much anywhere in the vicinity. Warning stretch still down to the Darlington area, Argyle, Lafayette County. Would not be surprised to see some flash flood warnings come out, because a lot of these areas have gotten rain over and over and over again. Okay. All right. Little power bump there. Scrambled everything, but all right. Well, we're still on with audio. I don't know if we're still streaming, but all right. Let's see here. Oh, that was fun. Okay, well, I think we're still here. 742, big power bump, big flash here. Hey, look at that. All I've got is me. Well, that's all you get for now on the video here until we can recover everything. Once again, all right, we're still on the air. Thanks, Drew. So, again, big power bump here. Took down a bunch of stuff. We're back. Tornado warning continues technically here in the Baraboo area. Tornado warning definitely continues for Portage, Partyville, and going to slide on up to Endeavor, Montello, Marquette, those areas in Marquette and Green Lake counties. Still a tornado warning in effect. Let's look at that wind again. Yep, still got that big punch of wind here into western and starting to get into central portions of Dane County. New severe thunderstorm warning down to the south. Let's talk about that for a second. Severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Lafayette County, all of Greene County, southeastern Iowa, and all of Dane County. Now we're talking about 70-mile-per-hour winds. And the Weather Service specifically talking about outdoor festivals happening both in Madison and elsewhere should be seeking shelter at this time. So once again, the Madison area severe thunderstorm warning and technically still a tornado warning, but now we're worried about 70-mile-per-hour winds. It's going to be from Dane to Wanakee to Middleton to Madison, Monona, Verona, and Fitchburg, and probably the Oregon area as well. Stoughton, you'll be into it eventually. New Glarus, Monticello, Monroe, portions of Greene County. Strongest winds on my radar right now, which I wish you could see if we were streaming this, is in the Roxbury to Martinsville to Wanakee area. So Dane and Lodi, you're going to get a pretty good punch of wind here in not the too distant future. It is 7:45, just about. This is Kory Hartman in the Weather Center. You are listening. That's about all you're doing right now is listening on 99.7 Max FM and also on SevereStudios on YouTube. All right, let's see if I can get any of this radar to come back. That would certainly be, at least if we have radar, we have something. It's not going to happen, is it, Drew?
I'm not sure.
That may have taken out, I don't know what. I don't know what it took out. It took out something, that's for sure. Oh, maybe it just moved me down the look at that. Radar's back. Okay. If you're watching on Facebook or YouTube, the radar has returned. So at least we've got that going on. Okay. So now you can see that big punch of wind here north of Cross Plains near Martinsville, east of Roxbury, that is heading toward Lodi, Dane, and Waunakee. Lodi, Dane, and Waunakee, you want to batten down the hatches, get indoors, and steer clear of that. Speaking of things that are clear, we can, I think, finally give an all clear for Baraboo. Again, there's quite a bit of cloud-to-ground lightning still happening. Obviously, we took a pretty good hit here at the studios, but the tornado warning no longer includes Baraboo officially. So no longer includes Baraboo officially. Let's see if we can get the TV working again. Thank you. All right, let's go back to our other sources of information here. Let's see. We had a report in Marshfield of 70-mile-per-hour winds. Marshfield, Wisconsin, checking in with 70-mile-per-hour winds. We've got trees down in Wood County. We've got trees down in a lot of places, honestly. Chippewa Falls, 7-inch diameter tree is down in Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin. Marshfield clocking in at 70-mile-per-hour winds. Middleton, quarter-inch hail being reported in Middleton. There's a large tree limb that has come down in Sauk City. So Sauk City, a large tree limb down. Again, large branches and trees down in Spring Green, trees down in Dodgeville. Reports of up to 1.5 inches hail in the Dodgeville area as these storms went through. Trees and power lines down in Sparta in Monroe County. A few trees snapped off in places. Gust of 75 in Hazel Green down to the south. So these storms definitely came through. They packed a punch, and they're still moving through. We do have a tornado warning way up in Marathon County, western Marathon County. Severe storms with tornadoes and straight-line winds near Spencer, or 24 miles southeast of Medford, moving northeast at 80 miles per hour. So storms near Marshfield, Spencer, Stratford, moving northeast. This is heading toward Marathon City and Rib Falls in Marathon County. A tornado warning in that vicinity. Reports of strong wind, trees down, damage west of Neilsville, damage back in Augusta in Eau Claire County. And again, Chippewa Falls with trees down, Cornell area. Yeah, so this has been pretty widespread, and it's still not done. So again, areas that are completely in the clear include Reedsburg, Laval, Cazenovia, Richland Center, Spring Green, Dodgeville, Mineral Point. You are all in the clear for now. Could see some more storms moving through. And as far as people who still need to be in shelter, that includes Montello, Westfield, Endeavor, Marquette, Kingston, Dalton, Portage, Partyville, down toward Poynette and Arlington, Lodi, Dane, Waunakee, DeForest, Madison, McFarland. Those are all areas that should be remaining in shelter. Haven't talked about the hail much in a while. Looks like could be some nickel to quarter-size hail, maybe moving through the south side of Portage. A couple other hail cores near Dane and Waunakee at this time. Hail back toward the Mount Horeb vicinity and south of there along Highway 78. But the hail right now is not the story. It is the wind and the possible tornadic activity. Again, the strongest wind on the radar is just southwest of Lodi, just west of Dane, along and just west of Highway 113 that runs down to Wanakee. That's the strongest wind I can see on the radar. There is gusts 50 to 60 along the line from Poynette to Arlington to DeForest to Windsor and getting into downtown Madison here momentarily. And a new severe thunderstorm warning looks like it has come out now. And this is to basically just encompass everything that we've basically already been talking about here into portions of central Wisconsin now. This is a severe thunderstorm warning for Green Lake, Columbia, Marquette, and Dane counties. Once again, severe thunderstorm warning until 9 p.m. That's an hour and 10 minutes from now for Green Lake, Columbia, Marquette, and Dane counties. Severe thunderstorms along a line from Montello to Madison. That's what we were talking about. Montello to Madison, moving northeast at 30 to 40 miles per hour. Anywhere along this line, 70 mile per hour wind gusts. 70. Hail is also possible, but not the big story. And a tornado still remains possible. So again, as we said, Montello to Madison, anywhere along this line and in front of this line. So now we have to talk about Rio, Sun Prairie, Columbus, Fall River, Cambria, Friesland, on up toward Green Lake, Princeton, and Berlin. So that's where we've got the possibility, again, not only of a spin-up tornado, but 70 mile per hour winds. And another new severe thunderstorm warning that's going to take us till 8:30 for Rock, Dane, and Jefferson counties. Rock, Dane, Jefferson. This goes until 8:30 p.m. tonight here in south central Wisconsin. Severe thunderstorms along a line from the New Glarus vicinity and stretching all the way back down to the Illinois state line, basically. And those are moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. Included in there, possibility of 70 mile per hour winds. So we've got 70 gusts all the way from Westfield down through Madison and stretching back toward Schulzburg, basically. So Monroe and Monticello, New Glarus, new tornado warning coming out. We'll give you that in a second. Fitchburg, Stoughton, Evansville, all the way over to Janesville and Fort Atkinson, going to get into some 70 mile per hour winds. All right, new tornado warning has just been issued. New tornado warning. This is going to be for eastern Columbia County, northeastern Dane County, and northwestern Dodge County. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located near DeForest, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. If you are coming north out of the Madison area, you probably just want to stop, pull off wherever you can. If you're coming south or east out of Dells, again, stop where you can and let these storms go through because they mean business here tonight. In addition to the possible tornado, quarter-size hail, and 70 mile per hour winds. So once again, new tornado warning issued moments ago for eastern Columbia County, northeastern Dane County, northwestern Dodge County. This goes until 8:30 p.m. this evening. A tornado by Wausau, confirmed. Let's jump up there just for a second. Okay, that's for that storm that we were talking about a little bit ago. Looks like law enforcement reported a public report of a tornado from the Unity area, north of Spencer in Marathon County. So they're going to consider that a confirmed tornado as it moves up through Rib Falls and into northern portions of Marathon County. Not really seeing that on the radar. That's the good news. Let's try to take a peek at it from Green Bay. Yeah, there's a little bump out there. Here is the official word from the National Weather Service. As of 1 minute ago, a severe squall line with extensive straight line wind damage was moving through at 75 miles per hour. Again, this is up in Marathon County, west of Wausau, northwest of Wausau. Extensive straight line wind damage and a possible tornado moving at 75 miles per hour. That's going to be gone and up to Merrill before we know about it. So lots of reports of wind damage. Again, a public report relayed through law enforcement. That's why they said a confirmed tornado may have moved through areas west of Wausau, between Abbotsford and Wausau, along State Highway 29. All right, let's jump back down to Iowa for a minute, and only because all of the activity that's in Iowa will eventually make its way into southern portions of Wisconsin. Report of a confirmed tornado just outside of Davenport, Iowa, near the Bennett vicinity. And that is going to be, once again, southwest of the Maquoketa, Iowa area. 80-mile-per-hour winds went through Maquoketa earlier, with large trees down, and now a storm with a potential tornado coming back through Maquoketa and Preston. That will slide on up toward Galena and Stockton, Illinois, and get back into southern portions of Wisconsin as we go through the evening. Once again, reports of some trees and limbs down around the area of Sauk City. Some reports of trees down in the Baraboo area as well. New tornado warning in southern Wisconsin. New tornado warning in southern Wisconsin. This is going to be for Lafayette and Greene County. Lafayette and Greene County. Let's just take the radar full here. So this is going to be until 8:30 p.m. Thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado near Warren, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. So near Warren, Illinois. And that's moving up toward South Wayne, toward Woodford, toward Argyle, eventually toward Postville and New Glarus. So again, that's a new tornado warning just issued. Lafayette and Greene County, eastern Lafayette, western Greene, until 8:30. New tornado warning for the Madison area. New tornado warning for the Madison area. I'm going to take the severe thunderstorm warnings off for a second so we can make any sort of sense of this radar. New tornado warning for the Madison area. This is for central Dane County. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Verona, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. So once again, possible tornado near Verona, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. This is going to put it in Madison, Sun Prairie, Fitchburg, Middleton, Waunakee, McFarland, Monona, Cottage Grove, Cross Plains, Maple Bluff, of course, the Camp Randall Stadium, and people that are at Bratfest right now. So this is a second, maybe a third tornado warning. I've kind of lost count here in the Madison area of a tornado. And this is going to go until 8:30. All right, so once again, a new tornado warning, central Dane County. This is for the Madison proper. Also includes McFarland, Verona, Fitchburg, Maple Bluff, Middleton. And that's going to replace the previous tornado warning that was in effect there. But this one now goes for another half hour until 8:30 p.m. And we're going to take a look at the rotation and the wind. You know, it's really the wind. That wind signature right now coming into Verona, that could be 80 mile per hour. Could be 80 miles an hour winds moving into the Verona and Middleton areas right now. So from Middleton to Verona to Fitchburg, again heading into downtown Madison, 60 to 80 mile per hour winds, possible spin-up tornado. Not out of the question. I'm going to leave if you're watching us, again, we're at 99.7 Max FM on Facebook or SevereStudios on YouTube. And we're also live on 99.7 Max FM in Baraboo and the surrounding areas. So if you're watching, we're looking for any kink in this line here. There's a possibility of a tornado northeast of DeForest, heading over toward Columbus and Fall River. The wind then stretches up toward Rio. It's going to get up toward Friesland, Fox Lake eventually, into portions of Green Lake and Marquette counties. But the two big wind pushes that I see right now are between Arlington and Fall River, heading toward Fall River, and even stronger winds, Verona to Middleton, heading into Madison. With these strong winds of 60 to 80 miles per hour, we could see a tornado spin up at any point along this line of thunderstorms. All right, so again, coming in with multiple reports of trees and power lines and things down.
Silver Drive and Parkside, officer reports 6 to 8 inches of water in the road.
Okay, so we've got some street flooding in Baraboo. Where'd you say that was, Parkside?
Silver Drive and Parkside.
Silver Drive and Parkside. With the rain that has come down, not be surprised in all of the low-lying areas to see some street flooding for sure. Let's see. New severe thunderstorm warning, Rock, Dane, and Jefferson counties. That's going to go until 8:30. Rock, Dane, Jefferson until 8:30. All right, let's go all the way back to the southwest corner of the state, and let's look at Grant County. A severe thunderstorm warning for Grant County goes until 8:45. Severe thunderstorms are located basically B-Town to Lancaster to Fenimore, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. 70 mile per hour wind gusts are possible with those storms, and those are going to get up toward Stitzer and Fenimore and may eventually brush through Boscobel as they continue working their way northeastward. So we're not quite completely out of things just yet. Severe thunderstorm warning still back to the west and southwest. Still a severe thunderstorm warning for Juneau and Adams counties. 70 mile per hour winds possible. Still severe thunderstorm warnings up into the Wisconsin Rapids and Stevens Point area. Tornado warning for way up north, Marathon, Lincoln, and Langlade counties. That's new. Tornado warning for Lincoln, Langlade, and Marathon counties goes until 8:30. Severe thunderstorms up there with extensive straight-line wind damage and possible embedded tornadoes. Moving through the Wausau area right now, through Weston, heading up toward Merrill and Antigo eventually. So that's what's going on the very far north side of this complex. Yeah, in a little bit. Sliding down the line again, Wisconsin Rapids, Stevens Point under a severe thunderstorm warning. Juneau and Adams County, severe thunderstorm warning. New tornado warning for the Wautoma area. That has just come out. Central Waushara County now under a tornado warning. This is going to be 7 miles south of Wautoma, moving northeast at 55. So 7 south of Wautoma, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Will be in Wautoma around 8:10. Wautoma around 8:10 p.m. in Waushara County. Still a tornado warning and severe thunderstorm warnings for Marquette and Green Lake County. Still a tornado warning for the Partyville area, down toward Point Ed and Arlington. Obviously, the DeForest area. And then stretching back into central portions of Dane County, including Madison. Again, for the time being, we are all in the clear here in Reedsburg, Baraboo, Plain, Spring Green, and Sauk City. So all in the clear here for now. Still some strong storms, heavy rain moving through Portage, Lodi, down toward Waunakee. Still tornado warnings in effect for DeForest, Waunakee, Sun Prairie, Madison. And a tornado warning down for Argyle, New Glarus, Monticello, down into Lafayette and Greene counties. And still worried about 70 to 80 mile per hour winds just over the state line into northern Illinois, and those will be working their way northeastward as well. But right now in central and southern Wisconsin alone, 5 tornado warnings, and then add a couple more up near Wausau and Merrill. And that's what we've got going on. And then the severe thunderstorm warning back to the southwest near Lancaster in Grant County, heading up toward Fenimore. We'll see what that storm does as it moves through here tonight. All right, 8:07, Kory Hartman here. This is 99.7 Max FM, WRPQ Baraboo. We've been in continuous severe weather coverage for an hour and a half or so, I would say, maybe longer than that. We've also been streaming live online for hours and hours and hours, both on the 99.7 Max FM Facebook page and on SevereStudios YouTube page here this evening. Thanks for everyone who has joined us and has tuned in to see what's going on here across a good chunk of Wisconsin now. Counties are getting peeled off in the watch as we get back into Minnesota. Things starting to calm down considerably in Minnesota and in northeastern portions of Iowa. But northern Illinois and much of central and southern Wisconsin still in the thick of things here. As soon as this tornado warning for Columbia and far northeastern Sauk is canceled or expires, we will go back to regular programming here over the air on 99.7 Max FM. We'll keep the live stream going for a while. All right, let's take it from north to south like we do. So again, Lincoln, Langlade, and Marathon counties near the Wausau vicinity. Severe squall line there. 70 to 80 mile per hour winds, possible tornado. That is from, well, basically near Rib Mountain, right near Wausau. And that is continuing to move northeast at 60 miles per hour. Merrill and Antigo in the path there. Severe thunderstorm warning continues here for Wood, Portage, and Marathon counties. Again, severe squall line with straight line wind damage, 70 miles per hour or greater. Currently moving through Stevens Point, over toward Plover, and the Rossholt area. Haven't called them out yet tonight. Raining in Rapids, raining in Nakusa. Severe thunderstorm warning continues in Juneau and Adams counties. It feels like those storms just haven't moved, or they just keep reforming there near Mauston and moving on up toward Adams Friendship. And that's basically what they're doing. They just keep reforming and reforming and reforming. So watch out for the ponding of water, the water on roadways. Possible flash flooding will be an issue. We'll keep watching it. There's no flash flood warnings yet, which is kind of surprising. So heavy rain, again, northeast of Mauston up to Delwood and Arkdale and Friendship vicinity. Juneau and Adams counties, still a severe thunderstorm warning for 20 more minutes. Still a severe thunderstorm warning for Green Lake, Columbia, Marquette, and Dane counties until 9. That's 50 minutes from now. That basically encompasses this big, huge area of rain and thunder and lightning from Montello and Green Lake, stretching all the way down through Rio and down to Madison. That severe thunderstorm warning, again, 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts and possible tornadoes with that. So we never did get an update on that tornado warning. I can tell you that all of the severe activity is out of Sauk County at this time. I can tell you that with reasonable certainty that there is no severe weather happening anywhere in Sauk County at this time. There is still technically a tornado warning in effect for the far northeastern corner of Sauk County, but that will be getting ready to expire here momentarily. All right, let's go back to looking at these storms with the wind velocity turned on, and you can clearly see the leading edge of the wind just getting into Wautoma, Neshkoro, Princeton, Green Lake eventually, over toward Friesland and Fox Lake eventually, Beaver Dam, you'll get into it here, Fall River and Columbus. Little bit of a spin on the leading edge there near the Columbus area. I'd be in shelter in Fall River and Columbus. That line then stretches back toward Sun Prairie, stretches back toward Maple Bluff, Monona, Madison, McFarland, and then continues on back toward Fitchburg. Now, let's see where that punch of wind went. Well, that punch of wind went through Middleton. It went through parts of downtown Madison, made it up toward Maple Bluff and DeForest and Sun Prairie. Seems to be dissipating ever so slightly, which is some good news there. All right, Drew, if you want to throw Max FM back to regular programming, we'll get back to something. Throwback Nation Radio, probably. And we will continue with severe weather coverage for as long as we've got storms in and around the central and southern portions of Wisconsin. A new tornado warning has come out, includes the Fond du Lac area. Tornado warning for Fond du Lac County, Green Lake County, northeastern Marquette County. Once again, a line of storms capable of producing tornadoes located from Red Granite to Randolph, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Severe thunderstorms will impact the Green Lake, Berlin areas, Brandon, also toward Rosendale and Fond du Lac, and Ripon as well. So that's where the newest tornado warning is in effect. Again, that's Green Lake, clips a far northeastern corner of Marquette County and slides into northern and central Fond du Lac County, including the cities of Fond du Lac, Rosendale, Ripon, Green Lake, Berlin, as we move on up into eastern Wisconsin now. Currently 8 tornado warnings just in Wisconsin, again stretching from Merrill, Anago, Wausau, all the way down through Wautoma, Green Lake, Fond du Lac, back toward Fox Lake and Rio, Columbus, Fall River, DeForest, and down to the Madison area, back to New Glarus and Monticello. So a big area with straight line wind damage and possible tornadoes. Again, we had some tree limbs, large tree limbs down in Sauk City. Severe thunderstorm warning, Richland Center, Richland County, now in effect. Get to that here in a moment. New severe thunderstorm warning way off to the east as well. Fond du Lac, Green Lake, Columbia, Washington, Marquette, Dane, Dodge. My goodness. All right, so let's get back to Richland County. This is going to be for northeastern Grant County and for Richland County. 70 and pennies is what they're saying at the National Weather Service in La Crosse. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Grant County and for Richland County until 9 p.m. Severe thunderstorm located near Boscobel, or 18 miles southwest of Richland Center, moving northeast at 95 miles per hour with 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. This will be in Richland Center in minutes, and then it will be right into Sauk County again. So that's what we've got going on right now with this particular thunderstorm. Again, at 8:13, or about 2 minutes ago, it's not only us losing power, Drew, it's other media outlets. Severe thunderstorm was located near Boscobel, or 18 miles southwest of Richland Center, moving northeast at 95 miles per hour. I don't know if that's just a radar estimate or if somebody actually typed that in, but that is hauling. And inside that thunderstorm, the possibility of 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. And indeed, we can see some of that wind on the radar here. 50, 60, 70 miles per hour, not out of the question at all. And again, that'll be moving toward the Richland Center area, also towards Sextonville, Muscadet, down toward Boscobel. Still some strong winds. Again, Mauston to Adams to Necedah. Severe thunderstorm warning continues. Juneau and Adams County until 8:30. And still some strong winds up toward Wisconsin Rapids, Point Plover, Mosinee, and toward Wausau. Tornado warning still up in the Merrill, Antigo, Wausau vicinities. And these storms just don't want to leave. I mean, they're moving fast, but they definitely don't want to leave. Okay, that sounds good. So we'll join our friends here in just a moment on WRCO and RCE. Can we get on RCE? No, we'll see. All right. So yes, we'll join our radio friends in Richland Center, Wisconsin, to bring you this severe thunderstorm warning that has been issued. And we'll run through the particulars one more time here. So the National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Grant County and for Richland County, and this goes until 9 p.m. Severe thunderstorm located near the Boscobel area, or about 15 miles southwest of Richland Center. And again, the National Weather Service says it's moving northeast at 95 miles per hour, which is fast. The hazard in this storm, which will be approaching Blue River, Muscadet, Sextonville, and Richland Center, is 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. There's also the potential for some small hail in there, but the tree damage, the shingles and branches and possibly trees down, that's the biggest threat with this particular storm. Timing it out should be in the Richland Center area by around 8:25 p.m. 8:25 p.m. is when the leading edge of the storm is expected in Richland Center. There could actually be a little surge as things come into Richland Center, and then there's some stronger winds still back by Boscobel and Fenimore, which could also blow through. This warning goes all the way till 9 p.m. So between now and 9, it's definitely going to get blustery and windy in the Richland County vicinity. Further back to the south and west, we still have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for the Clayton County area in northeastern Iowa and Grant County in southwestern Wisconsin. That's for these storms here that are still moving through Bloomington, Mount Hope, Fenimore, and up toward Boscobel, right where the new severe thunderstorm warning takes over and takes it on into the Richland County area. Severe thunderstorm warnings again continue for Juneau and Adams County. Juneau and Adams County, still the possibility there of 70-mile-per-hour winds. No update in almost an hour from the National Weather Service there, probably because the storms just continue to refire on that line. So at least 3 or 4 rounds have moved through Mauston in the last couple of hours. And again, strong winds up toward Wisconsin Rapids and up toward Stevens Point. Street signs near Plover have been bent right over. So near Plover, Wisconsin, street signs bent right over. 63 mile per hour wind gust at the Wisconsin Rapids Airport. So that is this back line that we're dealing with right now, basically stretching from Stevens Point and Plover all the way through Adams and Mauston, down to our friends in Richland Center on WRCO, and back to Boscobel, Fenimore, and Lancaster.
Take a look just
sure.
northwest of Highland. I'm not sure if there's...
Okay. We can take a peek over here by Highland. Let's see. Yeah, there could be something there south of Muscadet. Maybe getting up toward the Avoca vicinity, northwest of Highland. Part of that isn't even in a warning at the moment, but if you're in the Muscadet area, maybe you want to think about some shelter. Again, getting up towards Sextonville and Richland Center eventually. Avoca area wouldn't be such a bad idea to maybe think about some shelter there. Definitely inside and away from windows. 70 mile per hour wind gusts are, again, not completely out of the question here this evening. A couple more reports here. 3/4 inch hail in Patch Grove. That is southwest of Mount Hope. South of Lancaster, emergency management reporting lots of trees and power lines and shed damage. That's south of Lancaster and Grant County. And again, a report of trees down on houses, and that was a little bit closer to the Potosi area in southern Grant County. So that's the winds that are currently moving north and east, and probably going to have to simulcast again if we broke away. All right. So we're going to now do continuous coverage here for both our friends at WRCO, WRCE in Richland Center. And we're back on 99.7 Max FM in Baraboo and Reedsburg because we have a new severe thunderstorm warning that has been issued. And as of a minute ago, not even, the National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Iowa County and for Sauk County. 70 mile per hour winds. This storm is from Richland Center to Dodgeville, moving northeast at 85 miles per hour. 70 mile per hour wind gusts are in this particular storm. Anything over that, and we're definitely going to see some tree branches down and some other issues, but that's basically for this whole complex that's down here from Richland Center back to Blue River, back to Highland, and that is all sliding northeast. So we're going to get another round potentially in Spring Green and Plain, the Avoca area, Muscadet area, Sextonville, on up to Richland Center, Lloyd and Loganville and Lime Ridge, Cazenovia, Reedsburg, Rock Springs. So those are the areas that are in the path. Baraboo is technically back in a warning now. So the Baraboo area back into a severe thunderstorm warning, and that is going to be in effect now until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. It is 9:24, and you are listening to continuous severe weather coverage, both on WRCO Richland Center and 99.7 Max FM WRPQ Baraboo and Reedsburg. And we are staying on top of things here as we continue with strong thunderstorms. This is the final curtain here, I hope, for these severe thunderstorms this evening. But moving into the Richland Center area as we speak, moving into Muscadet and through Muscadet over toward the Avoca area and just north of Highland. As we take a look at the wind here, some gusty winds moving through Highland, gusty winds along Highway 80 up toward Avoca, winds crossing the vicinity here along Highway 133 and up toward 60 on the north side of the river there toward Sextonville and Richland Center. And eventually this will be moving toward our friends at Oakwood Fruit Farm. Probably not something they want to hear. And then we'll be getting toward Lime Ridge, possibly Loganville, Reedsburg, Rock Springs, and Baraboo again if the whole thing holds together. So for now, it is just, I'm just going to turn the radar off and just let you see how many different warnings there are still going on from Rhinelander to Davenport. That is a ginormous amount of real estate that is under some sort of severe thunderstorm or tornado warning, literally again from Rhinelander, Wisconsin, all the way down to just north of the Quad Cities. And continuing to get damage reports in from southern Grant County. We don't really have any new reports from anywhere. 1-inch hail fell in the Middleton area. 1-inch hail in Middleton. Still technically a tornado warning in effect, by the way, for Dane County. And those storms continue to redevelop and move through and move through and move through. 2 lines here tonight. We've got one line that stretches from Wapaka down to Beaver Dam, back to Sun Prairie, back to Madison, New Glarus, and Monticello. And then this other line, this pesky line that just refuses to go away, from Adams Friendship down to Mauston through, we'll call it Laval and Waniwak, Hillsboro, Cazenovia, Rockbridge, Yuba, Richland Center, Sextonville, Muscadet, Avoca, and Highland. And, of course, some storms still stretch back toward the Fenimore, Lancaster, Grant County area. So once that line goes through, we will be done for the evening. But we've got a little bit here yet. Once again, if you're just tuning back in, we've got a new severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Iowa County and for most of Sauk County. And that's going to remain in effect until 9 p.m. Severe thunderstorms from Richland Center to Dodgeville moving northeast at 85 miles per hour. And that is this cluster right here. You can see it knocking on the door of Richland Center right now. Get away from windows. That's the big thing. Get away from windows. Avoca, you're in the path. Sextonville, you're in the path. And anyone along Highway 58 here running up toward Cazenovia, you're in the path of the storm. And that's, of course, in Richland County, where a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect also until 9 p.m. So both of these warnings here in Richland County and Sauk County until 9 p.m. 70 mile per hour winds. These storms are moving over 80 miles per hour. So Reedsburg, you'll get into it eventually. Loganville, Plain, and possibly Baraboo as well. All right, let's talk just a little bit quickly about some of the other stuff going on. Again, we've got severe thunderstorm warnings and tornado warnings all the way up to Rhinelander, Tomahawk, Merrill, Antigo, much of the Northwoods over toward Crandon and White Lake. The storms then stretch south through Burnham Wood, Wittenberg, Rossholt area. They'll get over toward Shawano and Clintonville eventually. Stevens Point with signs completely blown over, bent right over in the Plover vicinity. 63 mile per hour wind gust at the Wisconsin Rapids Airport earlier. Those storms moving over toward Iola and Clintonville, New London, and Wapaka vicinity. Strong storms near Plainfield getting over toward Watoma. Still a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Juneau and Adams counties. Still a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Marquette, Green Lake, and Fond du Lac counties. A tornado warning in effect for Green Lake and Fond du Lac counties. Tornado warning in effect for northern Dodge County, including Fox Lake and Beaver Dam. Tornado warning still technically in effect for the Rio to Fall River areas in eastern Columbia County. And technically still a tornado warning in effect for Madison to Sun Prairie areas in Dane County. And those have all just been canceled, thankfully. So those are done as of 8:30. The severe thunderstorm warnings still continue. And the tornado warning for Fond du Lac area still continues. But that's what's going on off to the east. The tornado warning for the Madison-Dane County area, that is over now. All right, sliding back to the west, we've got this cluster of severe thunderstorms moving very, very quickly. Richland Center to just about to Lone Rock and moving northeast at about 65, maybe 85 miles per hour. This is, again, moving through Richland Center now over toward Lone Rock. And it's going to get over toward the Plain vicinity again, toward Loganville. And eventually central portions of Sauk County, including Reedsburg, Rock Springs, and North Freedom, may clip Baraboo again, may get into the Dells area again. But until then, we've got 2 severe thunderstorm warnings, one for Richland County until 9 p.m., one for much of Sauk County, also until 9 p.m. We have not looked at the hail tracker. There's really nothing. Could see some pea-size hail. Some peas could be falling in Richland Center. Other than that, no hail on the tracker here. As we look at the wind indication, there's some gusty winds between Lime Ridge and Loganville with a little storm there. Gusty winds, again, continuing down highways 154 and 58 down towards Sextonville, back toward Lone Rock and the Avoca vicinity. Any indication of the winds as they came through Richland Center at all?
I haven't seen anything.
Okay. All right. So, obviously we'll watch for any reports of damage from those vicinities. But this little blob here, this final little section from Yuba to Avoca, and eventually moving through Sauk County, Loganville to Plain, maybe Reedsburg, this should be it for this neck of the woods. That's certainly what we are hoping. But again, for the time being, severe thunderstorm warnings until 9 p.m. Just saw something new come out. Yep, okay. This is far off to the south and east, but we'll bring it to you anyway. New severe thunderstorm warning until 10. So an 88-minute severe thunderstorm warning until 10 for Green, Rock, Waukesha, Dane, Jefferson, and Dodge counties. Severe thunderstorm warning, Green, Rock, Waukesha, Dane, Jefferson, and Dodge until 10. 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. They're saying a line from Sun Prairie to Albany. So Sun Prairie to Albany moving northeast at 90 miles per hour. I cannot believe some of the forward speed on some of these storms tonight here. Again, that's probably radar estimated, but somebody at the Weather Service still had to type that into the machine. So northeast at 90 with 70 winds from Madison and moving east. Again, we had a severe thunderstorm warning for Fond du Lac, Green Lake, Columbia, Washington, Marquette, Dane, and Dodge. That's for a little bit further north. That's the Beaver Dam to Hartford to West Bend vicinity. Man, we're getting all the way across the state now. These are moving northeast at 55. They have 70-mile-per-hour winds. Again, we've got a couple of tornado warnings still in effect for northern Dodge County, for Fond du Lac County, for Green Lake County. And those are in effect until 8:45 and 9 p.m. respectively. That's for the leading edge that could have some strong weather moving toward the Fond du Lac vicinity. Severe thunderstorm warnings up to the north now stretch for a big, huge portion of central and northeastern Wisconsin. Portage, Marathon, Menominee, Winnebago, Waushara, Wapaka, Outagamie, Langlade, and Shawano counties. Again, a line of 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. That's moving toward Shawano, Appleton, and Oshkosh. And just a moment ago, a tornado warning for Winnebago County. This is going to be from the Omro to Winneconne area up toward Larson and Neenah. This is for northwestern Winnebago County, northwest of Oshkosh. And then the storms, again, still curve back toward Rhinelander and to go almost all the way to Eagle River, believe it or not. All right. So back a little bit closer to home here. We are at 8:35. Kory Hartman, Drew Smith in the Weather Center. Dave Grant still helping out. And we've got weather coverage for you on our radio stations through Civic Media and through the SevereStudios radio network in Richland Center, Baraboo, and Reedsburg. Severe thunderstorm warnings remain in effect until 9 p.m. for this entire area here from Richland Center down to just northwest of Spring Green, through Plain eventually again, Reedsburg eventually again, Loganville again, and we'll see if they make it to Baraboo. Technically, Baraboo is under this new severe thunderstorm warning. And again, we'll see what happens here. Storms are moving very, very rapidly, 70, 80, 85 miles per hour to the northeast, and they contain 70 mile per hour wind gusts. We're watching for any spin-ups. We're watching for any tornadoes. I'm not seeing that. It all looks like straight line wind. Things are calming down back to the west. Soldiers Grove, you're good. Boscobel, you're in the clear. Westby, Viroqua, Ontario, you're all in the clear now back to the west. All right, severe thunderstorm warning again remains in effect till 9 o'clock, about another 25 minutes or so. We'll call it eastern Richland County now and western Sauk County. Eastern Richland, western Sauk. Good complex of storms here. Northeast of Richland Center, moving their way toward Reedsburg with 70 mile per hour winds possible. Lake Delton, Baraboo, and Rock Springs, North Freedom, you are all in the warning as they head your direction. Be prepared for downpours and major cloud-to-ground lightning strikes. And the best is to be inside on the lowest floor of your building. Stay away from windows. And if storms threaten enough, you can always seek shelter even lower. Try the basement bathroom. That's always a great place to go. Somewhere with no windows as these storms roll through. All right, let's talk about some more storm reports, some of the biggest stuff from the greater vicinity here. The Winona area got hit pretty hard, Winona, Minnesota. Differing reports of trees uprooted, roofs blown completely off, several large trees down within the city. Barns were demolished in the area. So that's the Winona, Minnesota area. Looks like La Crosse to Onalaska got quite a bit of wind as well. Shingles, signs, large trees down on the north side of La Crosse. Several branches down on the south side of La Crosse damaging cars. So that was pretty significant. Prairie du Chien area. Power poles broken. 3-inch tree limbs snapped off. West Union, Iowa, trees and power lines down. Trees into houses. Quite significant. Southern portions of Grant County, trees and power line damage. Shingles blown off. Trees down on houses. Southwest of Platteville. Lots of reports of 1/2 inch to 1 inch to 1.5 inch hail have been reported. 75 mile per hour wind gust in the Hazel Green area. A little less than 1 inch hail in Livingston in Grant County. Golf ball size hail came in from the Cobb area, western Iowa County. Multiple trees down in Dodgeville, 1 to 1.5 inch hail in Dodgeville or just north. The Spring Green area, trees and branches down across the vicinity there. So I think Richland Center, you are all clear. Richland Center, you are all clear. Storms have moved off to the north and east now, crossing the Sauk County line. If you're in Loganville, Lime Ridge, Cazenovia, Rock Springs, Reedsburg, or Laval, storms are coming your direction very quickly. Possibly 80 to 85 miles per hour. 70 mile per hour wind gusts are possible in there, could take down trees and branches. Report from Hillsborough now, from the Hillsborough area. Emergency management reports trees down on a home there. So trees down on a home in Hillsborough in far eastern Vernon County. Sauk Prairie area tonight had some tree limbs down. Had reports in Baraboo of trees down from the earlier storm, branches. Have you heard any other damage from around the area? Okay. All right. That's a good thing. we don't want any more damage. I'm sure there's other stuff that doesn't get reported or that we haven't heard about or seen about. If you're in a safe location and can let us know, you can always head on over to our Facebook pages or leave it in a chat or put it on Facebook. We'll find it one way or another, and we'll bring you that information. It is 8:41. You are listening and watching continuous severe weather coverage. And this is from SevereStudios, also from Civic Media radio stations and the SevereStudios Radio Weather Network. We are broadcasting to our friends in Richland Center, WRCO, and also in Baraboo on 99.7 Max FM, WRPQ Baraboo. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning, which for the Richland County area is just about over. Most of the storm activity has moved out of Richland County now and is mostly in central and northwestern Sauk County. For Sauk County, severe thunderstorm warning continues until 9 p.m. That's about 18 minutes from right now. Severe thunderstorms from Plain to Cazenovia, Laval, and Reedsburg, and continuing to move northeast over 70 miles per hour. There's 70 mile per hour winds possible for North Springs, for Rock Springs, North Freedom, Baraboo, Lake Delton area, and Wisconsin Dells. So as these storms roll through, again, gusts could take down some tree limbs. We've already seen roofs and shingles and things go flying here tonight. I'm sure any construction zones are going to have barrels and signs and all sorts of things down. So keep that in mind. And finally, the severe thunderstorm warning for Juneau and Adams was allowed to expire, but now we've got these new storms that'll be pushing up toward Linden Station, Mauston again, eventually White Creek, Grand Marsh, and Adams Friendship again. So we could get a new warning for Juneau and Adams, but that'll remain to be seen. So once again, for the Richland County area, WRCO, I think you guys are clear to go back to regular programming at any time now. All of the storms have moved pretty much out of Richland Center with the exception of the far northeastern corner. Things will quiet down considerably. Still could have some rumbles of thunder and some heavier rain now and again, but things are really going to start to quiet down on the west side of the state here finally. So thanks for joining us on WRCO and WRCE in Richland Center. I'm Kory Hartman from the Weather Center. A new severe thunderstorm warning down to the south, Lafayette, Greene, Iowa, Dane. Lafayette, Greene, Iowa, and Dane counties. This one goes until 9:30. And the winds are coming down 60 miles per hour now, thankfully. So this warning is going to include, once again, a pretty good chunk of real estate here. All of Iowa County, including Dodgeville, over toward Fitchburg, New Glarus, Monticello, Monroe, Shullsburg again. We're hitting all the cheese capitals, Drew. All the cheese capitals. Ellsworth, Shullsburg. We've had them all here today. Wedges of cheese. Thankfully, hopefully no wedge tornadoes, which is what we were much more concerned about a little bit earlier tonight. So once again, severe thunderstorm warning just out. Lafayette, Greene, Iowa, Dane till 9:30, 60 miles per hour on the wind gust scale. Mineral Point, Dodgeville, Darlington, Argyle, Monroe, Monticello, New Glarus, and Mount Horeb. All right, back to Sauk County. Once again, severe thunderstorm warning continues for Sauk County until 9 p.m., which is 14 minutes from now. Strong storms are moving through Laval and Reedsburg and Loganville over toward Rock Springs, might clip North Freedom, might clip the Baraboo area. Dells and Delton, you are technically included in this. Storms moving very quickly, at least 70 miles per hour to the north, with 70 mile per hour wind gusts. All right, let's see what else is going on. There's a flash flood warning over near Decorah, Iowa. About 6 to 7 inches of rain over there. That's the only flash flood warning on the board that I can find. And again, if you're watching this online, I'm just gonna throw this into a loop here from the last 3 hours. You can see the low pressure system is somewhere east of Minneapolis. Big cold front line stretching all the way from, I'm going to call it Eagle River, Wisconsin, all the way down to just north of the Quad Cities of Iowa and Illinois. Things over by Rockford, Illinois are starting to calm down a little bit, so maybe the far southeastern corner of Wisconsin won't get into this, but they did extend the tornado watch over there. So we did extend the tornado watch to the lake. So the whole rest of southeastern Wisconsin now under that tornado watch. Probably going to be a lot of what we've been seeing so far, which is a line of showers and thunderstorms that has the potential for a tornado, but more likely straight line winds. Trees have fallen around the Fox Lake area. And as that continues to push eastward, we can certainly see maybe another spin-up tornado, but most likely it's going to be that strong straight line wind. Walworth and Rock County, Wisconsin, down to 60 mile per hour winds. Not so for Jefferson and Watertown areas. Severe thunderstorm warning, Green Rock, Waukesha, Dane, and Jefferson. They're talking about 80 mile per hour winds. A couple reports coming in, a 59 mile per hour wind gust in Middleton and a 62 mile per hour wind gust just north of Madison near Maple Bluff. And again, those storms, are heading toward Lake Mills and toward Watertown, and possibly 80 mile per hour winds in this cluster still, as I drag it onto the screen so you can actually see it. Near Marshall to Columbus right now, moving east, possibility of 80 mile per hour winds in there. Again, that's Watertown, Lake Mills, Fort Atkinson area. Severe thunderstorm warning, Fond du Lac, Green Lake, Columbia, Washington, Marquette, Dane, and Dodge until 9. That's almost over. Possibility of 70 mile per hour winds here. Beaver Dam, again, Fox Lake, where they've already had trees down. Waupun, and up to Fond du Lac. Severe thunderstorm warning now in effect for the Green Bay area as these storms just continue to pick up speed and move very quickly. And so now this is going to be Brown, Calumet, Winnebago, Wapaka, Outagamie, and Manitowoc counties. till 9:45. Severe thunderstorms from New London to Oshkosh, moving northeast at 60 with 70-mile-per-hour winds. I've already moved through the Oshkosh area. Fond du Lac moving through now. Appleton, you're next. Then we'll go over Lake Winnebago and get over toward Chilton and Stockbridge and De Pere and Green Bay and all those places where Civic Media has radio towers. So we're going to hope that it does not have 70-mile-per-hour winds, or Drew and I will be busy boys. So once again, if you're in Appleton or Chilton or Green Bay, new severe thunderstorm warning way over there. The Shawano area still under a severe thunderstorm warning, possibility of 70-mile-per-hour winds moving toward the Shawano vicinity. Tornado warning still up here from, let's call it Wittenberg through Mattoon, through White Lake, Antigo, up toward Crandon and Rhinelander, and just south of Eagle River. And just for the heck of it, I want to see what kind of line that is. That is a 270-mile line of storms from Eagle River to north of Davenport. 270-mile long line. All right, back to Baraboo here with things hopefully calming down relatively soon. Still have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect until 9 for Sauk County. Storms moving through Reedsburg, Rock Springs, North Freedom. I think Baraboo, I think we're okay on this one. I think it's going to stay west of Baraboo. Lake Delton, Wisconsin Dells. Most of the activity has gone up into southern portions of Juneau and Adams counties again, but no new warning up there. So that might be a good sign that we're not getting new warnings further north. Further to the south, we still have a severe thunderstorm warning, Lafayette, Greene, Iowa, and Dane counties. That goes till 9:30. The threat down there is 60-mile-per-hour gusts with some of these scattered storms and these storms coming out of the Galena, northern Illinois area. Trees and power lines down in Hanover, Illinois. Large branches, well, they say medium branches down with an 80-mile-per-hour gust in the Nora, Illinois area. Freeport, Illinois, tree branches down across roadways and power lines. Lots of trees and power line damage. The Lancaster area in Grant County reported a wind gust of 54 miles per hour. That was about an hour ago. So we are starting to wind this down, I think, which is new severe thunderstorm warning for Sauk and eastward. Well, forget what I said. No. This new warning that has come out here for Reedsburg, Dells, Baraboo, Portage, and up toward Endeavor and Montello, winds have decreased to 60. Now, that still can bring down some branches and maybe drop a power line, but if they haven't come down already, we might be okay here. But new severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued. Only goes till 9:15. This one's only 20 minutes long. So it's just for the ending portion of these storms, I think, here. From Reedsburg to Delton to Baraboo. This is for northeastern Sauk County, northwestern Columbia County, and for Marquette and Green Lake County again. And we'll take a look at the wind velocities here. Again, this is going north of Baraboo for the most part. Up toward Lake Delton, Wisconsin Dells, Highway 16 area, Briggsville, Endeavor. Could see some gusty winds approaching 60 miles per hour with this. But I really think we are dialing things back very quickly here, which is some great news. don't even have the dark reds and pinks in the radar anymore. So that's good. So still some gusty winds, as mentioned here, from Reedsburg, Lake Delton, Wisconsin Dells, Baraboo area. Should be north of Baraboo. Portage could get clipped. Briggsville, Endeavor, Montello, and on up into western Green Lake County. Heavy rain falling here in Adams and Juneau counties, but no warning at this time of any sort. Tornado watch still continues. I don't see any counties being cleared out of that just yet. And again, the tornado watch was extended all the way to Milwaukee, Racine, Kenosha, Sheboygan, Manitowoc, on up into Door County. So the line is going to continue to move eastward across the rest of eastern Wisconsin. So we'll stay with you here for just a little bit longer on the radio. Severe thunderstorm warning. Again, this is a new one, but it's only in effect until about 9:15 for northeastern Sauk County, Marquette County, northwestern Columbia County, northwestern Green Lake County. According to the National Weather Service, severe thunderstorms along a line from Mauston to Portage, moving north at 65 miles per hour. Possibility of 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. And again, Dells, Delton, Montello, Packwaukee. We haven't talked about you yet tonight, so we'll throw you in there. Oxford, Endeavor, Neshkoro. That's where the wind is moving. It is moving so quickly, it is almost out of Sauk County already. Let's give a few more all clears. You are all clear in the Tomah area, back to New Lisbon. You're all clear in Hillsboro, all clear in Richland Center for the most part. Still a few scattered showers, maybe a rumble of thunder. You're all clear in Boscobel. You're all clear in Fenimore, back toward Lancaster. Pretty much all of northeastern Iowa now clear, all of southeastern Minnesota clear. La Crosse clear, Black River Falls, Durand, Eau Claire, all in the clear, should be for the rest of the night. Areas that are definitely not in the clear include Whitewater, Jefferson, Watertown, Hartford, Beaver Dam, Fond du Lac, Chilton, Green Bay, Appleton. Heavy downfall and winds over 60 were estimated in the Medina area. That's west of Appleton, with that warning up in that neck of the woods. Still have the chance for severe winds in Shawano. Still have a chance in Suring, up toward Crivets and White Lake and Crandon, Wisconsin. But again, back here in Sauk County, things are calming down rapidly. Not even that concerned about the storms that are still down in Dodgeville. Those also don't look like too much at this moment. So I guess if we could get things queued back up to 9 o'clock, we'll take it from the top of the 9 o'clock hour here shortly, I think. As it really does look like things are winding down. Downward trend for sure. Thanks to everyone who joined in tonight, listening on the radio, watching online, YouTube, Facebook. I saw 1 million comments on the 99.7 Max FM page. Can't even look at them right now. But thanks to everyone who commented and shared there. So here's the last piece of the storm right here. Say Mirror Lake area up toward Lake Delton, Wisconsin Dells. And pushing off into portions of Adams County, not under a warning. I'm just not seeing any wind or anything that is really of any consequence. And I would not be surprised to see this warning actually get canceled at some point. So, in my humble expert opinion. All right. So once again, officially a severe thunderstorm warning for about 15 more minutes. Baraboo northward and Portage northward. But at this time, we're going to let the radio audience go, and we'll go back to music, and hopefully this is the last time you hear from me tonight. So for 99.7 Max FM and 103.7 and our live stream will continue online if you want to keep watching. But for the radio, for now, Kory Hartman from the Weather Center. Okay, so let's see what we've got rolling here. We had an update. The number of tornado warnings is quickly decreasing as well, which is some great news here. Still a tornado warning in the Fond du Lac area. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado basically in the Fond du Lac area, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Let's see here. Emergency management from the Waupun area in Dodge County. Multiple reports of trees down on roads across the northern half of Dodge County. So, obviously we had a little stronger wind, maybe a tornado moved through from Fox Lake to Waupun, right along Highway 68 there, up to Fond du Lac. And now reports of damage coming in from the northern portions of the county there, of Dodge County. Again, Fond du Lac County still under a tornado warning, and a new tornado warning has slid off to the east here, all the way to Lake Michigan. So this is going to be a tornado warning for eastern Fond du Lac County and northern Sheboygan County until 9:30. Severe thunderstorms capable of producing a tornado located from Chilton to Fond du Lac, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Mount Calvary in the path, Elkhart Lake, and Howard's Grove. The severe activity is pretty much out of Sauk County now. Severe activity out of Sauk County. Again. Still some stronger thunderstorms with some heavier downpours here from Westfield to Oxford and Denver, Montello. It's been raining what seems like forever in Adams County. Have not heard of any flooding or anything happening up that direction just yet. But there's been quite a bit of rain in Juneau and Adams counties. And my mouse is broken again. Maybe somebody can chip in and buy me a new one. All right. It's so hard to click things when your mouse is broken. Okay. Fixed again. All right. Well, let's switch over to the Green Bay radar. I think we can probably just leave it there for a while. So here's what we have. We've got severe thunderstorms. Still a tornado warning from Crandon to White Lake. Line of strong thunderstorms with 60 mile per hour wind gusts moving eastward. That's going to run over toward Wabeno, Leona, and those vicinities. That line stretches down toward the Shawano vicinity. And Clintonville and Bear Creek. That's all moving off in an easterly direction. Still could have 70 mile per hour wind gusts there. And then storms near New London and Wapaka, moving eastward towards Seymour and De Pere and Green Bay vicinity. 70 mile per hour wind gusts. We have an update here. Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect for Brown, Calumet, Winnebago, Wapaka, Outagamie, and Manitowoc counties. And this is severe thunderstorms that were located from New London to the north side of Lake Winnebago. New London to the north side of Lake Winnebago. moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts still possible with these storms. And they are moving eastward. A tornado is still possible with these storms. Again, it would be along this front line here. In the path, Swamico, Green Bay, De Pere, Little Rapids. Let's see here. Wrightstown. Over toward Denmark and Maribel. And eventually all the way to Two Rivers and Manitowoc. Again, reports of trees bending and heavy rain. Obviously, with these storms as they move their way eastward. All right, continuing further south, you can see we've still got a pair of tornado warnings here. Basically from Fond du Lac to Howard's Grove. Tornado warning till 9:15 for Fond du Lac County. Tornado warning until 9:30 for eastern Fond du Lac and northern Sheboygan counties. And storms here still have the potential to spin up a tornado. They may have already had some strong winds or rotation move through. We had Fox Lake area tree damage. And the Waupun area, multiple trees down across the northern half or so of Dodge County is what they're saying from Dodge County Emergency Management here tonight. And then a little bit further south, still a severe thunderstorm warning. Fond du Lac, Columbia, eastern Columbia, that is, Washington, Dodge, and Sheboygan counties. And again, down to 60-mile-per-hour winds. However, these storms here from Beaver Dam to Watertown have a history of widespread tree and power line damage. So widespread tree and power line damage confirmed with these storms here. And they're moving eastward, Hustisford, Hartford, Allenton, Mayville, West Bend, maybe Jackson, as we go through the next half hour or so. But again, those winds there down to 60 miles per hour. And then stretching back toward Lake Mills and the Jefferson area, severe thunderstorm warning here. Winds also down to 60 miles per hour. This is the Green Rock, Waukesha, Dane, Jefferson, and Southern Dodge warning. This goes until 10 p.m., and it's basically for this line from Watertown to Lake Mills to Jefferson, stretching back to Stoughton, and if this storm near Brooklyn does anything, they're covered with these winds moving through at about 60 miles per hour. That one's down to 60 as well. And the last one is also down to 60 here from the Whitewater vicinity to Milton over toward just north of Elkhorn. And that warning is Walworth and Rock County, and that one also down to 60 mile per hour winds. So I have to say, things are really, really, really starting to calm down here tonight. Want to thank Mark if he's still watching on YouTube. Mark, thanks for the super chat. We appreciate you very much. Also, Melanie earlier with a super chat. Somebody on YouTube says, would it be possible for a tornado to completely cross Lake Michigan? I don't think so. Straight line winds, Boeing segments have made it all the way across Lake Michigan before. But I don't think that we would see a tornado make it all the way across. And we don't really have a tornado going on right now. I know there's a tornado warning here by Fond du Lac and northwest of Sheboygan. I know there's a warning here, but I don't think there's a tornado here. I think we've just got straight line winds and maybe little spin ups. But I don't think a tornado would make it all the way across. I guess anything's possible, but I don't think it would make it. All right, so lots of severe thunderstorm warnings still on the map here, but a lot of these are losing their intensity very, very, very quickly, and that is some good news. So we are probably going to wrap things up. In fact, I think we will wrap things up on 99.7 Max FM. I know you still see a yellow box around Baraboo there, but I think that's over. It's the rain underneath is down to light green. So that warning expires in 5 minutes. We're going to say it's over now. So again, thanks to everyone who joined us on 99.7 Max FM. Thank you for all the great comments. I saw a million of them fly by on my phone. And we'll catch you on the next one. We're always here. So stay with us, and we'll let 99.7 Max FM go for the evening. All right, and with things calming down here, I think we can probably say goodnight as well to our friends on YouTube. Probably say goodnight to our friends on YouTube. The numbers have dwindled significantly now that the threats have ended. Once again, there has still been a tornado warning up here. I don't know. Guess it's going to go for just a little while longer. That goes until 9:15, so that's almost over. This tornado warning way up north, Crandon to White Lake, that's almost over. New severe thunderstorm warning, I guess, was issued here for Marinette, Menominee, Oconto, Langlade, and Shawano counties. That's going to go till 10. Let's switch back to the Green Bay radar just for a second here and take a look at it. Crivets, Marinette, Oconto, these areas. This is probably where the strongest storms are right now. Is going to be up here in this Oconto, Marinette County area, northeastern Wisconsin. Again, the possibility of 70 miles per hour winds. Storms are producing widespread wind damage. That's what they just said. Widespread wind damage here. Trees down in Stevens Point, trees down in Wausau. A 25-foot tree was uprooted north of Wausau. That report a while back. Those storms moving eastward, north of Green Bay. Still got these storms that are moving toward Green Bay and Chilton, Manitowoc eventually. Still have a possibility of a spin up here near Fond du Lac over toward Howard's Grove. And the rest of these warnings here are basically down to 60 miles per hour, including the one that was just issued for Waukesha and Jefferson. Waukesha and Jefferson down to 60 miles per hour. So that is severe limit. Things are really, really starting to calm down. And that means I'm going to go take a break after, 5.5 hours or so. So that'll be it for tonight. Thanks for everyone for joining. Thanks for watching back. Thanks for commenting. Thanks for super chats. Thanks for it all. And we will check you on the next Severe Live from SevereStudios.com.